let's get into it. Welcome everybody to session 29 of Forgotten Genesis. About an hour late in terms of normal session start time. A lot of things kind of broke, mechanically speaking. With the sheets and everything else with D&D Beyond, it's such a wonderful and functional service. Either way, if anybody would like to start earning inspiration for, of course, their recap of the previous week's events, you may do so. We're going to go ahead and start with camera order. We're going to go ahead and start with Brick, in this case Avery here, and just kind of move down the list.
All I remember is I didn't really move around or do anything last session. We made our way.
It was a group roll. It was a group roll.
Huh?
You were being sneaky.
It was a group roll.
Meaning?
Both you and...
We had a group stealth roll.
Oh, that, yeah. Yeah, we were sneaking around, made our way, didn't really find anything except the lactation station, and...
We really didn't have a choice. There was either guards one direction or the lactation wall that we were going through. We were like, we'll just take this side.
But you guys were consistently managing decent stealth, and even when you weren't, I was rolling very fucking poorly to find you guys. So, there was that.
By the time we made it there, mysteriously, the DM has revealed to us that a beholder has caused this entire fiasco. But unbeknownst to the characters, things start crashing and then we start falling.
And because it got hot, Doggo got wet.
Yes, the steam made the doggo wet, and the wet fur made the weak little baby Avery slip out of its fur.
I am just waiting for Violet to realize that she failed her mission. So.
In which regard?
What was the one place they weren't supposed to end up?
The void.
We can still walk back with...
And I rolled for it, and it landed there. I'm not going to fudge the rolls.
I understand that, but we're going to have an entire breakdown of an entire character in this entire session. Considering that he has met Violet.
Just because you're on this plane doesn't mean he's close by.
There's a cat. There's a cat.
And the thing about the void is that falling is kind of a continuous problem. So, anyway, decent recap from the two of you. You both get inspiration die there. Next, recap from the Amber.
Nastra, Mira, Xana, and Ravik were all fighting the pool fiends, and I was just trying to drain the pools because I figured out the pools are what give them magic.
Mm-hmm.
And then they started fogging the place, and so I started defogging, and then the whole place started breaking down. The place had a whole ass breakdown.
Oh yeah.
It's the final breakdown.
Okay. Solid enough recap. You get your inspiration die. Next up, Neseo playing Xanon. What do you recall from last week's session?
Well, I believe you're in the middle of a fight. A beholder. I remember you saying beholder went through the back, used its anti-magic ray to deactivate something. castle fell, and now I think we're floating.
Falling in a stable fashion, I suppose. Falling with style.
Have you heard of the vomit comet? It's essentially that.
Effectively.
I remember a couple of the demons died, and I think there's just 2 or 3 left.
The pool fiends, at least at the moment on the field that is visible, are not present. Big threats that have made themselves known are Malaran and Malconthet.
Yeah, the incubi and succubi queen and king and queen are now here, and they are mad.
Venestra says the treasure vault better be safe.
I mean, if there's anything that should be reinforced in a castle like that.
Will you chill the fuck out?
It's a cat. They don't chill.
Not when you want them to.
Who would like to read off Venestra's side of the recap?
Okay. Xana and Ravik and V and Amira were killing pool demons. Piper was trying to drain the pools. Violet and Avery snuck off. Then a beholder caused the lair action to be the palace falls through the layers. We ended the session staring down the king and queen.
Oh, she says also as a reminder, we wanted to rescue the Etten souls. King and queen have one of.
Yes, indeed. All right. That'll get you an inspiration die from that side as well, Venestra. Now, finally, whilst falling through the abyss, and before action takes place, you all feel a little introspective and have the opportunity in that brief half moment to complete a thought. An introductory roleplay question, if you will. Where the fuck did the list go? Son of a bitch. Where is it? Shit. Fuck. There it is. Okay. We'll start with the cat purring and the Avery.
Alright, what's the question?
Is Avery more of an introvert or an extrovert?
100% well, that depends. He's not honest with people. He won't be genuine around people, but he does yeah, Avery's kind of a party animal, but not just like that's like the mask that he puts on. Yeah,
Can both gain energy in an extrovert situation and an introvert situation. Essentially?
yeah, pretty much. Like, you'll notice that while he wants to fuck everything that moves, but he also isn't gonna get involved with strangers out of nowhere. Unless they have great ass, exactly. Like, I think I portrayed Avery's introvertedness very well at the beginning, first few sessions played him.
That's fair enough.
Introvert until you get to know everybody.
Yeah. Stop eating my Reese. Stop it.
Okay, Megan, would you say Violet is more of an introvert or an extrovert?
Booted. Reese, swear on everything that is cute and precious. I will put you in your tree. Oh, I'm gonna feed him. I'm gonna go grab him food. BRB.
Megan.
Yes.
Would you say Violet is more of an introvert or an extrovert?
She's an introverted extrovert. There is a difference.
Would you like to explain
Omnivert,
that?
technically. She's an extrovert so far as she feels comfortable with the people that she's with. The fact that the people who were supposed to be her family and the city had shunned a lot of her mother for a while makes her cautious towards others.
Fair enough. All right, Amber, would you say Piper is more of an introvert or an extrovert?
Piper would be an introvert more out of like habit than actual because she's an introvert. Because I mean that's kind of what happens when you're essentially on house arrest for almost 2 centuries by your bitch of a stepmother.
Enough.
We dealt with her.
Oh yeah.
She got dragged to hell.
Okay. Nessia, would you say Xanon's more of an introvert or an extrovert?
Omnivert.
And would you like to explain that position?
Well, it says here, omniverts have signs of both extroversion and introversion. However, they do not exist between the two extremes or portray both personalities at the same time. Instead, they can wholly tap into either personality, meaning they can fully embody the traits of an introvert and extrovert as if they were solely that personality at different times.
Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. And finally, Benestra. Would you say that they are more of an introvert or an extrovert?
He leans into being more extroverted.
Fair enough.
He is a businesswoman. Kind of makes sense.
True. It'd be kind of necessary. All right. Right before we get to rolling initiative, as shit is going sideways, chaos is rolling into this situation. Here we go. Sorry about that brief wait. Had to get everybody on the same page. Also, as I should preface from before, I've had spotty at best sleep over the last 2 days, and am finally trying to wipe myself clean of a migraine after some fucking chaos at my place of work, which I won't go into live on stream, at least not live on this stream. But more chaos than is normal. It's been at an abnormal level. So,
Yep.
Either way, I'm going to try to stick to my own basic rule of leave life shit at the door and try to get into it. Everybody! The platform in Broken Castle and everything that you're on is currently falling at whoever knows how many miles per hour through a bottomless pit. While there are two demon lords, dare I see a demon king and a demon queen. Demon queen. I can speak English. Demon king and everybody roll initiative.
Yay!
We're not in the room. We can't roll initiative.
The structure has broken apart. You have visual of what's going on. It's not a completed castle anymore. The thing has broken down.
Well, if we've broken down, are the tits off? Did they fall off into the debris, or?
Because we were in the small.
The bust is busted. I'll put it that way.
Busted bust.
I mean, okay, but we were like in like the building of the mammary glands. The description was that we were along the pipes that were being distributed towards the mammary glands of whatever milk that was being produced. I don't know.
The bust is busted. There's debris, demons, and milk everywhere. It's total pandemonium. Roll initiative. Okay.
Won't lie, I misheard mammary glands as memory glands. Who knew demons stored their memories in their tits?
Memory glands are a very different type of aberration type creature. They have to excrete thought. Who knew
Can I
demons stored
summon
memories
a
in their
mem-
tits? I mean,
And can I summon a?
why do you think the older the demon is, the bigger they get?
Can I summon a memory gland as part of summon aberration?
That'll have to be some very specific spell R&R to see if maybe you can construct such an arcane ability. But either way,
19 Mira, 18 V.
Feels weird not having the camera on. But my camera.
okay, your camera's fucked. It happens.
But it feels weird. I feel naked, but I'm not.
In fact, you are less exposed than usual.
Yeah. Needless to say, between the computer errors, my own level of pain and tiredness and everything else, we're probably... I doubt we're going to finish this combat tonight. We might. Who knows? I've been proven wrong before. And in some ways, I hope I'm proven wrong. But there's a chance that this may be a 2-session thing.
Hold on. I read.
Alright, and then let's see here. I need to roll initiative for both Malconset and Malrunning. So... there it is. Okay. We'll say... do I have a purple one in here? I don't. Okay. Well, I rolled piss poor. Cool. Not so bad for her though.
What'd you roll, Megan? Or are you looking for your initiative?
I had a natural 20 when I started.
All right.
I rolled last session. I wrote it down. So it's a
So
28.
Don't forget Piccolo.
Let me go ahead and move the initiative over to another monitor really quick, just so I have easier bearing of visual on it. If I can.
What about is crap? What's Nessa's character? Xanon, yeah, Xanon. Xanon at Ravik, Halcyon. We need initiative rolls.
It's a 7.
7. All right. 7 for. 7 for who?
Both.
Okay. Correct me if I misspelled that.
Yeah, and now Halcyon and Piccolo need their combats.
Yep. I'm just adding them as I get them.
Fantastic.
Oh, that is cool.
Halcyon's got a 20.
Soft 20?
Soft 20.
Okay.
Which I'm also adding to an initiative order outside of roll 20 that I can just freely pass through, but having this up in case this goes extra sessions will be helpful.
Yes.
Because this website does not save its data between uses. So,
Piccolo?
Piccolo, let's see here.
Piccolo.
You poor bastard.
What did he do?
Total of 5 with a nat 1.
For
Oh, I
who?
just realized.
Halcyon.
Total of 5 with a nat 1. Alright.
For who?
Piccolo.
Piccolo.
What about Halcyon?
Halcyon got a soft 20.
Oh, good.
I just realized that I had added my proficiency instead of my initiative, so I need to take it down by 5. Mine.
All good.
Which leaves me at 6.
Malrin got 10. Malconthet got 20.
Would you mind putting those down so I can copy them? Because I don't know how to even begin to spell those.
Sure.
I want to do this for my children one day.
And then also Voidic Hazard, which it would be considered mechanically a lair action. It's just they don't have control over it. Voidic Hazard is hard set at 20, as any lair actions are.
Mm-hmm.
So who has the higher dex? Halcyon or Melka, whatever.
Isn't it? I thought the rule is when you got a joint thing, it's like it can be whichever. It's interchangeable.
Well, Halcyon is a good guy. The other person's a bad
The way
guy.
the way I typically roll it when it's versus
Oh.
villains is heroes will go first.
Oh, okay.
You said it was Voidic
Hazard.
Hazard. Okay.
Hard set at 20. That will go after the villains.
Cool. And you said the rule for the villain versus the hero.
Yes,
So
hero
go
goes first.
Halcyon.
With
Hero
initiative.
goes first. All right.
Yeah.
So I'll go ahead and move this.
Halcyon, villain dude, lair. There you go.
Wait, did I mess that up? I think I was
You
right,
had it
the,
right
first
the first time. Yeah.
Yeah. Oops. And then I made a typo.
You're good. We're all human. We make mistakes. It's fine.
No, that wasn't like that was mostly a. Oh. Like you silly goose, you.
There we go.
Sure. Actually, if you want to do that, Vanastra, be my guest. And that would mean that you'd be hosting the screen share for that. But yeah, go nuts. If anybody has some,
So you have all of the tokens.
yeah, in the old file system, so I'll have to dig them up. Hold on.
We're struggle busing this, guys. It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Shit's a little chaotic. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and put in interactions, just a character tokens. Just just as a thing, so that in case for whatever reason, I don't know, I changed my PC again, I don't have to do it. Let's see here.
Nice.
I think you had a tokens file.
Did I spell piccolo correct?
No, I did.
Yeah,
The angel
like
token.png. It might be it's the oldest version, I think.
I
But
think that's how you
it's
spell
usable.
Piccolo. Now I don't know.
Just use it. I don't care.
Oh,
We just
I
turned
did
it purple for
misspell
Violet
Xanon.
because I don't have a picture for Violet because I was trying to make one and then
There was
Oh,
there
what's
is
it
an
called,
old
Your computer went you.
there's an old Piper token. So Piper token. Angel token.
Purple.
we just turned it purple last time because of Violet, but it's fine.
Well,
This means
I
Angel's token.
have
He's not
the
here.
Where's my scissors? I just had my scissors.
I mean, you could literally put a violet flower on there and Violet would be a violet.
Oh, well, that's fascinating.
While you're turning violet, Violet.
Are you turning violet, Violet?
Joe, I am going to message you something, but it's not urgent.
all good.
So cute.
Got a DeviantArt fucking watermark on it, but I'm gonna present this as an option for a Violet token. Hold on, token stamp.
Pump off the jam, pump it up, pump your beat is stomping. Where are you putting it?
Trying to get it.
Just use my teeth. There we go.
Star Wars pancakes. Does anybody else want one of those outdoor griddles? Because I do.
I need a picture to see what you're talking about because my brain sees grill, but I know that's not the same.
It's like a large, it's like one of those stovetop grills, but it's outside and you just use it outside.
Yeah, again, I need a picture because my brain is at half mass function. It's on.
Okay, like the ones you use like inside of like a burger joint. Where it has the griddle that you can put all of the meat on top of it and it sizzles and it's great.
Are you talking about an indoor grill?
No, not the same thing. Grill and that's a different thing.
Griddle.
It's a griddle.
Oh, those thingies, the little thingies that you can make breakfast on.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
no, we got one of those.
Ooh, one of those outdoors? That would be cool.
Yeah, not outdoors, but it's like a plug-in and turn the
I
knob.
kind of want one because then I could just make outdoor pancakes every day.
Why outdoor pancakes? Well, why not?
I don't know. I just want to cook outside sometimes.
Again, why not?
You could probably just put a cast iron something other on top of a grill. It'll do the same thing.
There we go.
Okay, so where?
No, I don't want to have to put a cast iron. I don't want to ruin any of my cast iron pans. I'm gonna have to clean both on the top and the bottom. And that's just too much work for me.
Yeah, no, I still have to season my new cast iron.
Because I know how to clean a grill. You use the little scraper thing. You can do the whole cleaning thing. Great,
We've
awesome.
got a thing like it comes as just like a paddle, like just a flat.
That's
bit,
what I
but
offer
as
as
you
a
rub
purely
it against
temporary
the
bottle.
hot, as you
And I
rub
know
it
that
against
doesn't
the hot
match your
grill.
elven look at all. Just that's what I could find for a quick. Use this dragon
Where is
board.
it?
I put it in
Which one?
the new tab that says character tokens. Right below.
Hi. I'm gonna go get myself a glass of orange juice because we have orange juice and I'm
I want
craving
orange juice.
It is purely temporary. It's something.
Oh, that's cool.
Do whatever. She doesn't know what she is right now. We had a doggo wolf picture at one point. I don't care.
Do you just want me to grab Purple Clifford? I can do Purple Clifford.
I mean, you could just do a purple wolf. I mean, technically, that's what she looks like. Purple big wolf. Big wolf.
Amethyst wolf. I feel like I'm gonna find a lot of furry images.
Don't start it. No, I don't say that. Don't jinx yourself.
Actually, that's solid. Hold on. Forget this temp image. We're going to delete it. We're trying to get a mobile map going. I just closed token stamp like a fucking idiot. Yes, I did.
Nasser says, do you have the boss tokens and what size category they are?
I have Malconset on the brain.
Oh,
It's
she
okay,
didn't
as long as
specify
you-
tokens. She just said, do you have the bosses and what size category they are?
Oh, bosses in what size category? You can do temp tokens for them if needed.
That's quite so little. Aw.
But it has a wide out area.
How's this for Violet?
Okay. Yeah, close. That's close.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I like that. It's not bad.
Yeah, what size category is Rabbit?
Yeah. I believe is he medium or large?
He's large. Unless he's in humanoid form.
Oh, and Violet has heterochromia. I never told anybody. If she ever noticed looking at her eyes, one of them is lighter than the other.
Well, luckily one of the other eyes on that token is obscured. Let's see here.
I noticed you said something.
Size
and
category for Malrin is huge. And size category for I just closed the Malconset thing, didn't I?
You did the thing that you do.
Having a
when you
day.
were like, oh, the thing.
Malconset is medium.
Oh,
We made a size king. Would that make her the size queen? I don't know. I'm overthinking this.
I am gonna go get, guys. I'm gonna go get what's ever left of my pizza from yesterday. Eat some food. Gotta get root.
go do that. Nobody's stopping you. Nom, 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 nom. That's some good orange juice. I apparently was craving vitamin C. Got it. Excuse me. I didn't say shit. I'm busy trying to fix my dress, sir. Let's see, how did these look?
And also for the sake of reference, let me go ahead and go into a session art here. Fuck. Everything's on fire.
Alright, Sorry.
That's malcontent.
Oh, okay, hold on. Lady. You sit over there with me. Yeah, it's right there on the couch where you were sitting. Now, can you stop making me talk with a pen in my mouth? It's right there. And right there. So, right there. That's just. So the king is medium, same as us, and the queen is huge.
No, the queen's medium, the king's huge.
So he's compensating for something. I mean, he wasn't into it right. I'm dumb.
No, you're all good.
Or as Krieg would say, I'm a brain to food pipeline. Need one for Avery, ZNB, Mira. Pickup! God, there's so many people on this battlefield. With you, that's my job. There we go. By the way, let me know if you ever hear the TV in the background. I can mute as needed. Actually, no, what happened to my scissors? I kind of need them now. They're good for both hair and cloth because, yes, I I literally just had them. Now they're gone.
Okay, that's the session art for those characters, and then we need everybody else. See here.
Let me get a couple of bits in there. He just needs Neseo's 2 characters and an Avery. And Piccolo.
Huh? I put my. Oh, like for a token? Oh, shoot.
Mm-hmm.
I have a token for Avery.
That was based on the first image you sent me. I don't know if you have a different one, but there's that.
I've got several images for him. Let me pull some.
You want me to send you pictures?
Sinistra, I know that 3D model. Piccolo is currently a Mercury Angel sort of thing. So.
So I just messaged Venestra.
No. Character token.
Okay. Oh, okay, no, Avery, she already used that one.
Oh, that's a cool picture. Not gonna lie.
That's solid.
Nope.
Hello, guys. I returned
Hello.
with food.
She returns with sustenance.
At the top of Avery's notes channel thing, the bottom 2 pictures are a couple of AI generated things.
Cool. No! I'm not eating ranch on my cherries. That just sounds wrong.
Ew. No.
On cherry
No.
tomatoes, on the other hand.
Now that's good. But on cherries, no. Those are 2 different forms of a sour sweet combination that nobody should have. Unless you're weird. Just need a Xanon and we're good to go.
Okay.
Is that second one Neseo posted Xanon?
Oh.
Yeah, looks like
Yes.
Okay.
Now we just need a
Okay,
pickle.
good. Who wants more watermelon?
I'm getting Piccolo.
Oh, okay, cool.
Let me clarify. I'm generating Piccolo, and we'll get the closest one.
A Mercury Angel sort of situation.
You don't want that?
Beep.
Oh.
Beep.
There you go. Here. That's what he wants. Don't be a butt. Want a cherry? I'll let you one after we eat. Don't look at me like that. I know you like cherries.
Now I want to see what Piccolo looks like when he's in the love goddess version of himself. Oh my god, that's gonna be cool.
It was so pretty.
He's gonna look
My
so
mind.
pretty, all braided in pink.
I forgot to clarify male, so we got a bunch of chicks for the first round.
I always imagined him a little bit more broader chin, but I still like this token.
Oh, that token is Xanon. The one that Neseo posted. Which Xanon looks pretty cool.
You got that might be hard to handle, like a queen, the candle.
Hmm.
Okay,
Hi.
back.
So you've decided to come back. Yeah. Don't mess with those. You want. You just don't like it when I'm talking to people on the computer. You can't. It's weird, he's never like this when I'm just doing my own thing on my computer. It's only ever when I'm on call with someone.
I prefer that Ravik can see me.
I think that Avery was close to. Oh yeah, you've already got that. Cool. Yep. That's all I know.
Alright, I've got Piccolo's token, and I will just say this in terms of how it turned out. Being back in the Abyss is fucking with him a little bit. By which I mean it's fucking with his mood.
Wait. Oh, wait. No. We did find the pickle, though.
Also as a result of getting turned mercury colored because of fucking Vistris. Alright, that means I can kill mine. That'll do. And then there's just a pickle on the field. What?
What the hell he doing over there?
Alright, that'll work. I will say also for the moment as this is getting set up, and for those of you looking at the map, if you want to go ahead and adjust how you've been spread around, you may do so. Or if you prefer a slight redistribution.
Because I offer this normally for any of the other stuff as well. Either way.
I'm all good.
You're good?
Mm-hmm.
You're decent? You're satisfied? Alright.
Okay, I have a question, Joe.
Yeah.
Would Halcyon be aware of Violet's reaction to failing a mission?
Oh yeah.
Okay, good. There also is a blindfold for Violet as an option. I'm letting you know that there is an option for a big doggo blindfold.
Are you sure you, the barbarian, want to have a blindfold?
Blindfolds are quite
nose,
infuriating.
His dog can see with nose.
And it just says, is the blindfold smushing her face to Halcyon's chest?
She isn't dog form, so I don't know how that would happen.
Yes,
we'll
big
say yes.
Rex.
Hmm? Halcyon didn't go with us. She stayed with everybody else. She's still fighting.
Alright, for the sake of simplicity, also I'm using a monster stat block for Halcyon and... Technically, it's going to be Cleric for Piccolo. There we go. All right. That's all set up. Fantastic. And then I just got to go ahead and... Oh, Megan, are you okay with your placement on the map?
Hold on. Let me check my placement on the map. I'm by myself off in the ether of... The dog stayed in the same place. Probably got... Like, it's... Okay. Okay, Joe, would you like to describe where they got thrown? Because they're off by themselves, acting like idiots at the top of the thing. I think they would have gotten thrown a little bit further than most people. Yes or no?
If you want to do it that way, sure.
Well, it just makes sense. She's also like, I'm wet! I'm a dog and I'm wet!
I'm also now just plugging in everybody into the tracker since I got finished putting together the tokens. Oh, wait, shit. Oh, no, I already... Okay, we rolled for Piccolo. We're good.
Mm-hmm.
I need to know something from Amber. There's a button.
Amber's in the bathroom trying not
She'll
to
answer me. She'll
die.
text me back. She'll text me back.
Oh, and one more token actually. Sorry, not sorry for how this is gonna turn. There is the suck you holder.
Oh, great.
To preface, the artist from Newgrounds. It was the closest thing I could find when putting in that as a prompt.
I'm here.
I'm at Amber. Did you get my message?
Reminds me, I need to roll for its initiative as well. Fuck in hell. All right.
Oh my god.
What?
The token. For the psyche holder.
Amber, did you get my message?
Yes, I did.
Its eye stalks are in its hair. Where's George Takei when we need him? I know, right?
How big is it? Says Venestra.
Oh, it is.
You're
It's
asking
large.
for like cup size?
No, it's large. Although it does not have a lower body, so those extra bits there are G's. If you're looking for that. That's the only appendage it has. Just what's
Wouldn't the
hanging
eye
off its
stalks
chest.
also be considered appendages?
Technically, except because of the dream and how they were constructed, they are, all in all, technically built out of hair fiber.
Oh. Yeah, what's its initiative?
This might shock you, but its dexterity is surprising. That is a... Man, a lot of things are going at the same time. That's a soft 20. Since it is a third party, and while it is technically a foe to you, it is also a foe to the other villain characters.
So it would go at the last, right before the Voidic Hazard.
I'm gonna actually flip a coin to see whether it goes before Malconthit and Malrin or after them.
Wait, Malrin is 10. Malconthet is 20.
Oh, so yeah, sorry. Checking to see if it goes before Malconthit or after Malconthit. And with that, it goes before Malconthit. Oh, this is gonna be all kinds of messed up. All right.
I'm okay with my token placement.
Why
so
is it
for-
hot? Excuse me while I check to make sure the heat didn't somehow get turned off.
Now, technically I have had the opportunity to rename this thing. As keeping in line with the site-based naming conventions of most beholders, this creature's name is Voyeur. Well, it will absolutely be up first.
Okay, so are we ready?
Yep.
I'm waiting for you to say go.
Sorry. And then... Okay. All right. Okay, sort. There we go. Okay, Violet, you are up first.
Violet is going to one. How bad was the explosion? Are we still in a piece of the boob, or are we out of the boob? Because
You are in the broken remnants of the boob. You are sitting in a rubble bowl that basically might as well be nipple rubble.
That's funny right there.
You're sitting in a copper nipple. There are demon corpses
Not
all around.
pumpernickel.
can I use? How far are we from what's her head?
You are currently about 25, 30 feet away from Malcolmset. You are significantly farther away from Malrin.
Don't care about Malrin. They're gonna handle that and get him to a I can take his soul apart point situation. We can
Oh,
have
sorry, you
help
are
with
25,
that.
30 feet away from the Voyeur. Malcolmset and Malrin are on the opposite corner of the map. I got mixed up.
How close is Avery to me?
Really close? I don't know. There's no squares in between us.
Yeah, he's
Like-
still close enough to you, having been previously on your person.
She's going to think over to Avery. How bad do you want to screw this person up?
I really want to go home, but if we had to screw this person up to go home, I want to really badly.
I would
want to
also
do
like
that
to do that. So I'm going to keep you at a safe distance over here, behind whatever thing you can hide behind and be able to cast. Do you want me to move you over or to the opposite side, or do you want to stay here?
Can I cast Mage Armor on myself in this instance?
Yeah.
Right.
Easy enough to do.
I cast Mage Armor on myself and
You
say,
have 18 as a. You do have 18 with the outfit that you're wearing on.
I have-
It may be better than mage armor. Possible.
AC becomes 13 plus his.
Plus
Oh,
dex.
okay, yeah, but my AC is already. Wait, so 13 plus my dex? Yeah, my AC is already 21, so that would. I don't do that actually.
Okay.
And I say, let's go. I want to go with you.
Violet's going to use her Scroll of Dimension Door to place her as close as she can in a hidden point of space by these people.
Okay, you want to put yourself as much as you can get to be out of sight by Malconthet, and yeah, okay. You'll end up
That
behind
works.
them.
That's fine.
All right. Now, as you cast Dimension Door, because I feel like it's been a while since we've done this, what color does that door appear as for Violet?
I think it would appear as pure amethyst crystals that would almost kind of phase in and out.
Okay,
And they have little violet flowers all over the place.
interesting.
Believe it or not, that's how she was born, when there were a bunch of violets blooming, so.
Okay, so actually with that, I'll add a little bit of extra flavor text. So as you cast out this spell, immediately almost forming out like crystalline growth, shows up briefly this dimension door, which as you pass through, leaves behind a wave of violet flower petals and a small spray of violet-colored snow as it dissipates into the magical ether and you appear on the other side.
Yeah, that's how she's gonna use her turn, so there you go. There's her first turn. There you go.
Cool. Alrighty. Any use for your bonus actions or movement?
She's, as far as movement, they're gonna stay hidden, so it's going to be seeking cover, because Avery is a caster.
Okay. Alright. Since you don't have a means of actually doing a stealth check right now, cover is cover, so you are at least out of line of attacking sight, but they may be well aware that you are there. Alright. Cool. Fantastic. In which case, next up is Malconthet. See here.
What do you mean false? Oh, false Halcyon is up.
Oh, what? Hold on. Oh, right, because heroes go I think it alphabetical ordered me. Okay, Halcyon is up. Fantastic. Halcyon, having very clearly and very apparently seen what you were doing, I did, again, level up at least his capabilities compared to what he used to be. He's going to...
She technically acts as his mount. The one thing that she's been able to do is they've been a mounted pair for a long time now. That's what they've been training to do.
Crazy.
Joe?
Yeah, I know. Let's see, he's going to... Let's see. Okay. Halcyon is going to immediately run up and get within about 30 feet of Malrin here, and he's going to go ahead and he's going to cast Destructive Wave. As he pulls forth his sword and slams it hard against his shield, casting out a rippling wave of sound-based magical energy, and Malrin will have to make a Constitution saving throw.
I'm also going to let you know that Avery, she seconds that sentiment. I would love to go home, but we can't go home yet. It's like,
Screw you guys, I'm going home. We're still falling through the abyss. Fair.
she also does have her get out of jail free card for the void.
Alright, so... Before his saving throw, it's gonna be... brain just turned right the fuck off. Constitution saving throw. Jesus. Okay. My brain is not helping anything. Okay. Plus 16 to those. Nobody heard that. I didn't say that out loud.
Huh?
What's gonna do for my mom? Oh, it's not my turn.
Okay, it succeeds, so it takes Malrin succeeds, so Malrin takes half damage. Which means Malrin is going to do. Yeah. 5d8.
Finestra says, isn't Destructive Wave AOE? Whatever that means.
Let me double check. It's the first time I've used the spell on anything. Oh. Yeah, it is. So it'll actually catch Malconthet as well. Let me go ahead and roll a con save for her. Because it goes out from him. So let's see. Good catch. Good catch. Her con save is... No, she also succeeds, so they're both just going to take half of this. Okay. Okay. They both take 14 thunder damage. And 13 radiant damage. So they both go down 27. Fantastic. Right. Okay. Fantastic. So that is how Halcyons go, and we're going to go ahead and move right down the list to Malconthet. Okay. Malconthet, having taken that very loud and very bright flash right in her face. See, that just won't do, darling. You and your friends have been trying to destroy my husband.
Finestra says it's the Sekio Holder's turn.
Oh, wait, shit, fuck. Ah! I didn't add her to the list. What am I doing? Oh, god damn it. The list got it. Fucking moved her. Okay, yes, it's the Holder's turn. Okay, so that's dialogue for later. Fucking hell. I'm sorry.
Oh, put a pin in it.
Yeah, she's gonna go ahead and use one of her items. I gotta go ahead and roll to see which one goes off. It's 3, so it's out of a D6. And out of her hair. Telekinetic ray, okay. Alright. This will be on any target she can see within 100 feet, which I'm pretty sure catches everybody. So I'm gonna go ahead and see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We're gonna go ahead and roll a D12. See which one of you she aims at. She's not really particularly interested in anybody specific just yet. Okay, it's going for you, Violet.
Great. It's behind me, so I'm behind her, so it should be hitting me from behind.
Hold on, Vanestra's going to do measurements.
Within 100 feet. Or in other words, within about 20 squares.
Defo in 100 feet. Okay.
Looking at a gray. Violet, Barbarian, please make a strength saving throw.
Okay. Hold on. Where did my thingy go? I just had it in my hand. Let me spin my spinner. That is a natural 20 DM.
Natural 20 making for a modified what?
I don't have my sheet. Hold on. It's hard to see. I only have so many rooms on my phone. Hold on.
All good.
Does anybody have a Violet sheet? Because Violet needs to know. Making for a... Is it a saving throw?
Yep, strength saving throw.
It's a 30.
30, okay. This telekinetic ray goes out as the hair lifts up and twists, spitting out a bright-colored arcane ray that you swear looks like a leash with a collar attached to it. As it goes to wrap around your neck, you simply twist and it shatters and dissipates. All right. Its action is going to go ahead and, given that it's now curious about you, it's going to go ahead and fly 30 feet toward you. As you can hear this high-pitched and somewhat haunting giggle just kind of repeating from not just its mouth, but effectively even reverberating through its hair and various other parts on its body.
Ew.
All right. Next up now we have Malcolm Fett. You all are trying to get rid of my husband. At the very least, you got rid of his house, and you brought this disgusting thing with you.
What thing?
I assume he's referring to the beholder
The
thing.
voyeur, yeah.
Wow, yeah.
You would dare to be a paladin, person of faith near me. Not very chaste of you to have affections, is it? A shame. He's going to go ahead and turn toward you, Violet. You're so insistent on breaking down my relationship. How about I break down yours? He's going to go ahead and try to cast Dominate Person on you, Violet. Go ahead and give me a charisma saving throw. Sorry, wisdom saving throw. How about blah. Mix it up. Charisma's for possessions.
I think she went AFK for a moment.
Uh-oh.
Sorry. 33. Hello? turn is it?
So
Hello?
Malconthet is... Hey, Megan. Malconthet is casting Dominate Person on you. Give me a Wisdom saving throw. Specifically, I would say
Okay.
Dominating Gaze.
I got called to the other room to let the dog out. Sorry. Right. Wisdom save with the spinner. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Hey, hello.
That is a wisdom saving throw of 21. Wait. Wisdom? Yeah, 21.
Wisdom saving throw. 21.
Yes.
That is a failure.
Okay. Awesome.
Be a dear and help clean up the mess your friends made.
I have
With
a
as much
question. Being a
aggression as
dragon
your
does-
form demands.
I have with the dragon with like charms, I have some slight immunity. So how would I put that into that roll?
It would be advantage against charm effects.
Okay. So would I get to roll again?
Yeah.
Okay. Mhm. 23. That's all I got.
Also still a failure.
Crap.
So you are now being magically incentivized to turn against your ally.
Does the spell specify which ally? Is it the closest ally? Okay.
It doesn't say closest or whatever, just anybody who's previously an ally. Clean up your mess as aggressively as your form dictates, which means you are now hostile to your friends. Anyone who damages you can force you to try and remake the saving throw. Additionally, on your turn, at the end of your turn, you may also make that saving throw again. However,
I do have
when you
I do have a question about the collar because we did have some specifications with the collar with being in the abyss. Because we discussed it, but I don't know if you've read it into this spell.
yeah, he hadn't put a magical one on you.
No, the spell, the collar is magical.
Yes, it's a magical hold color.
We had that discussion.
Would you like to remind me?
It's supposed to be able to, in great distress, is allowed to is either allowed to give her advantage or help her roll towards protection for stuff like that, if I remember correctly.
Well, either way, you failed, and again, should anybody manage to damage you, that can force you to re-roll the save, and it can end the effect. Either way,
By taking a movement, I take 1 point of damage. Am I allowed to re-roll?
if you take damage from any source, you are allowed to re-roll your save.
Because I take damage from my collar, can I re-roll?
You haven't taken damage from your collar yet.
I have taken damage from my collar, and being in dog form, I have to constantly take damage from the collar. It has a healing point of like 1 per. Okay, I'm gonna remind the DM of the specifications of the collar because it's just. Hold on. Where's the button? Where's the button?
I
Can't click it.
believe what Joe is saying is it needs to be your turn to take that damage.
It's like a refreshing of rage. It happens per round. Does that make sense?
Like punching.
No, I get it.
in the face.
And I'm trying to remind you. Anytime she takes a step or moves, she takes damage.
Okay, and this has happened after your turn, so...
Okay. I'm just letting you know.
Ah, come on. Sorry, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry for reminding you. I was just trying to keep you on track.
It's all good. Now that
Voidic Hazard's next.
now that we've gotten through explaining that was just a legendary action she took.
cool.
So, he's now going...
This is not for you. Sorry, go ahead, Dame. Sorry.
You're all good. He's now going to go ahead and fly right up to Halcyon's face. And go ahead and make claw attack. And a couple of shocking scourge attacks. As well as one tail
may I
attack.
take that damage?
You're
May I take that damage?
You are considered hostile with Halcyon.
May I take that damage? I just made a gift for a wedding gift, and part of it was we could share damage.
Is that constantly active where you
24
take
hours.
whatever damage he takes?
Yes, I only get it for 24 hours. I get to share damage for 24 hours.
Right. Okay. Alright. Well, let's see how this goes. It's going to be based on if she hits anyway. First of all, claw attack, that's going to be a 31 to hit Halcyon, which will absolutely hit his armor class.
Freaking
We'll start with that claw attack.
Okay. I'm going to show them exactly what you look like right now. This is what I have staring back at me.
Oh my god.
I'm trying to eat ice cream. And she just wants love.
Okay.
And I've been cleaning up and getting rid of
That'll
all
be
these little
14
boxes.
slashing damage from the claw. Which will allow you to reroll your save as you are not actively raging just yet. You do take that 14 damage.
A 19 plus 6? 25?
For a wisdom saving throw,
Mm-hmm.
25 is the DC. Disappointed. I wanted to turn a player against their allies.
I'm sorry.
Kind of one of the
But
whole things.
I got to use the thing we made last session. The other session.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Fine. Can't be a puppeteer. It's fine.
I
Okay.
got to get the bonus for 24 hours because we thought they were gonna die.
14 slashing damage from claw. Next melee attack is a shocking scourge. That's going to be a 15, which misses him. Second shocking scourge, which is going to be much better as a 30 that hits him.
Go aside.
And we'll deal
Yes.
12. Sorry, those are D8s, not D6s.
Oh, come on. Sorry,
Yeah, that's less. Okay, so
I'm dealing with Spring that wants to be a dick.
shocking scourge is going to deal 11 bludgeoning and 7 lightning damage. And I'm assuming she takes all of that, so 11 and 7. So 18 additional. And then finally, her stinger. This is 26, which also hits his AC.
Just wait, he has a stinger? I was not informed of this.
And as this damage moves to Violet, she will take on top of that 18 an additional, let's see, 7 has to be 15, so that makes that 33. And then Halcyon has to succeed a Constitution saving throw or take an additional 10d6 poison damage, which will also be moved to Violet. So right now we're sitting at 33. Damage for Violet. Halcyon does get his charisma saves. Oh. Yeah, know what? I'm factoring that in. Oh, from you. Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
Paladin from himself.
Okay. So, Megan,
Yes.
just to refresh you, so far,
Okay.
he's still attacking Halcyon. You've taken 33 additional damage for him so far.
Which should send me into a rage, but just saying.
Rage is an active choice action.
I know.
It doesn't happen automatically. And then now he's got to make a Constitution saving throw or take an additional 10d6 poison. Okay. Go ahead and check his...
I mean, it's gonna take me into Raz next turn, DM.
All good.
A reaction. Just a reaction.
Okay, plus his charisma, which is 4. Okay. 17 total. You rolled piss poor, my guy. Jesus. All right, he fails. So you're gonna take
Yeah.
this next bit of damage for him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on. Let me double check here. Bigger. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, and whoop! Wrap up the dice.
I just
Come on.
love how Violet's like, I'm gonna hide Avery. And it's like,
And then she herself becomes a danger.
6, 7.
For like a
oh,
hot
the
second.
fixing of the danger was easy, but the whole problem is that she did
9,
offer Halcyons to survive her entire health pool.
Okay, there we go.
Okay. An additional 40 points of poison damage.
Okay. Which I'm immune to.
Okay. So just the 33.
Also, for the electricity, it gets cut in half. So, don't worry, DM. I already marked it down.
Okay.
I kept track.
Gotcha. All right, so all these attacks, while most of them land, none seem to take much effect. As Halcyon just looks at her with a nonplussed gaze. She looks furiously good.
Good. Thank you.
At the end of which, and at the end of all of that frustrating anger, she's going to use her next legendary action for a draining kiss, by which she's going to attempt to grapple Halcyon.
Good luck with that. Also, ew.
That's.
Ew.
I feel like that's just a classic succubus attack move. No.
Classic. Ew.
Still, ew. You don't know where that's been.
I don't know where it's been. Why don't you just put it away?
Okay, so 22 for her athletics, and then Halcyon's responding athletics to try and resist the grapple is going to be a whopping... $26. Okay. He tries to grab him and to lean in, and he just kind of shoves her aside, and she falls. Almost comedically, she's starting to
Is it like is it like the one where they walk forward and they try to kiss you and just like sidestep?
She silently stamps the ground a couple of times before standing up, clearly pouting at how this isn't going her fucking way.
God, she's bratting worse than my child.
What the fuck is going on? Voidic Hazard, here we go. Alright, first of all, I'm going to roll a d6 to see if it's something falling slower than you, therefore coming up from under you, something falling faster than you, therefore raining down on you, or simply an island collision. Okay, raining down.
Oh, it's more bits of the Pickle Palace.
Well, no. Not necessarily. As suddenly careening down toward the islands with rapid speed and engulfed in fire seems to be a very large and very nearly dead Baylor demon. As it slams, crashing through the islands, you swear you see a wizened old man with a long sword jamming it through his chest as they continue to fall. This does cause an area of effect fire wave to blast out over the island. I'm going to need everybody to go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm gonna just.
My new dice. This is my new dice, Joe. Look.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Reminder, natural ones on damage involved saving throws will incur lingering injuries.
Oh, that's not a natural one, thank goodness, but that is a total.
Nice. Very cool.
And I rolled a 3, so that's a total of 4.
Okay. I'm going to go by cameras just kind of... Well, actually, you know, I'll make this simple. Anybody who got below a DC 17 dexterity saving throw is going to take... And... 17 fire damage.
Fire.
I've got a natural 20 DM. I love this thing. It's
Oh
cute.
my god!
Mirror's
if
Moon.
somebody cast fireball in a small in a small room, a Piper and a mirror would be the only survivor.
Fantastic. Anybody who succeeds does manage to avoid this damage completely.
Violet will survive.
How much was it?
17's negligible.
17 points of fire damage.
Actually, so.
Yeah.
What was the DC?
DC 17.
Okay.
Elsie
Amber,
rolled
look.
okay on his saving throw.
Wait, that was the amount of damage I thought, so.
DC 17 and 17 damage. I happened to roll 17.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Piccolo rolled fine. Alrighty. Which case, that's the end of the Voidic Hazard. Next up, we have Amira with V on deck. By which I should say Venestra. Alright.
What's half of 17?
Amira would, half of 17, rounded up, that's going to be 9 damage. 9 damage. Alright. Amira would raise her staff, conjuring multiple eldritch energy spears and hurling them toward Malrin the King. Fantastic. Let me pull his sheet back up. Alright. First off, a 29 to hit. 29 does hit. Natural 20 absolutely hits and crits. 15 misses. 31 hits. And 26 also hits.
All 5. I love
Wait,
the
4 out
flavor
of
on this
5.
Eldritch Blast, by the way. Is what that is, right?
Yeah, it's flavor.
Okay.
Yeah, the 13, the 3 plus 12 miss. Okay, 24 plus 9, making 33 plus 25. 33 plus 25. Do. Fantastic.
60, I think.
There she is.
58.
Ah.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, you're sneaky.
Okay, Malrin's taking some decent damage. Next up, we have Venestra. Why do I have 2 Malrins on my initiative order?
Mm. All I know is Malrin's 10, and I'm after Vinesh.
Alright. Venestra would charge toward Malrin and bring her maul down onto him. Fantastic. Alright. 20, since you are doing melee attack specifically, he has different ACs depending on if it's ranged or melee. Yeah. 24 hits, 18 misses, natural 20 definitely hits, 29 hits, and 31 also hits. So yet again, 4 out of 5. Something that you note as well as you swing toward him, you notice that his sort of smoke-like wings as they billow out, you swear that you see almost shadow-like weapons comprising them. Is he immune to fire or resistant? He is resistant to fire. Okay. I'm just gonna bust you out a calculator. Okay. Total of 119 damage with each and every swing bashing against his body. All right.
Plus 30 from Divine Smite on crit.
Plus 64. Okay. 183. Damn! Okay. So, ramming and bashing into him. Cracking into his massive form. He smiles as blackened blood drips from his mouth. I can't wait to add those beautiful little weapons to my wings. He's going to go ahead and use 2 legendary actions. Out of his 3 total that he has available, try and cast Dispel Magic on you.
would retort, and I can't wait to add your wings to mine.
Bam! Alrighty. Let me just double check here for his.
I wish
spell
that
save
counted as just mockery.
I wish. Alright. Now, the spell magic, let me double check what it needs to do when targeted against a creature and technically their enchanted items. See here.
Oh,
I mean, I guess since it's generally targeted toward, I would say your maul in this instance. And given what it is, that he is to make a D20 roll of 19. Or a spellcasting ability roll of 19. So, that'll be plus his charisma. Yeah. Alright, so he's got to get an 11 or higher, but I've been rolling piss poor with this guy for a while. Fucking A, he got a 4. Okay. Which makes it 12, so yeah, no, he fails. Alright. As he goes to cast out the spell, I would say, just given that it's a legendary action, this is in the midst of your attacks. His arm reaches outward, and your maul bashes, cracking against his forearm, canceling out the spell casting as you continue your assault in that moment. Piper, you're up. Malvern himself is on deck. Unless there's any movement or bonus actions you want to take first. Venestra, I apologize, I'm getting ahead of myself. One last thing, yes. $40
Is that something you can
second
do?
order.
Yep.
Yeah. Since these melee attacks are, because of her vestige, integrated into her Eldritch Blast, they also act as the pushes since she has that invocation.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Since he is larger than the voyeur, the voyeur is going to have to make a strength saving throw or get knocked prone by Malvern. Let's see how this goes.
or squash.
Oh. Yeah, no. Okay. All right. So he lands on top of the voyeur, which gets pushed down into the ground, to which you hear almost a swish.
Hey.
And she goes, oh. As she gets pushed underneath him.
Oh
What the
my
fuck
God.
is today?
What the fuck?
Piper, you're up.
I can't tell on the thingy.
I'm gonna raise your volume a little bit.
Am I within 60 feet of the Suck-You Queen?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame. She has to make a dex save of 19.
Okay, great. Dexterity save of 19. He fails. You got 18. Rolled a 6.
Okay, so she will take 19 radiant damage.
19 radiant damage. Okay.
And then at
You bitch.
and at 4th level, gonna cast spiritual weapon.
Okay, what does your spiritual weapon appear to look like?
A syringe to stabby stab.
Fantastic.
Take your damn medicine. And it's gonna be appear right near the lady. I don't know if it can attack in this turn or not.
On casting it, you can attack with it. That's how spiritual weapon works.
Okay, then I'm gonna attack.
Roll the hit.
Rolling on a 12. Yeah, no.
You can also move your spiritual weapon on a bonus action.
Well, it
does take a bonus action to cast.
Okay. It still misses, I'm guessing, because I'm pretty sure her AC is higher than a 12.
Oh, 12? Yeah, no. It misses, but I'll put it this way. It embeds itself in her skin. You're going to have to give me something bigger than that. And she just pulls it up.
Player, ew. Character. Read. And I will probably stay right there because let's not say we did.
Fair enough.
That ends my turn.
Does that mean it's my turn now?
Now it is Malrin's turn.
Oh, right, yeah. This
With
Malrin,
Xanon
then
and Ravik
Xanon,
on
Ravik,
deck.
and then me. Yeah.
Alrighty. Malrin is going to bum rush right back up to you, Venestra, after having been so rudely pushed aside. This will incur an attack of opportunity from the voyeur. Who misses. As she swings out with her hair, much like someone who doesn't want someone to leave the bed. It looks almost sad. And as he rushes up with a slamming footfall, going back into the hover with the falling environment, he goes full into swing with his wings as the weapons go careening outward. Earth, what the fuck? With 4 spawned melee weapon attacks. So, does a 33 hit you, Venestra?
Yes.
In which case, I'm assuming a 34 hits you. Does a 25 hit you? Yes, okay. And final and fourth attack. Yeah, that'll hit as well if a 25 hit you. Okay, so all five of them do hit. As his wings... Sorry, all 4 of them hit. There's not a 5th. All 4 of them hit as his wings swing outward towards your body. They are each going to deal... Okay, I need to grab 1, 2 more of those. Ooh, okay. 44 force damage for the first one. $16 force damage for the second one. Yes. $24 force damage for the third one. I rolled really well for that first attack. I don't think I'll ever roll like that again. It was almost max damage. It was one away. And then 34 force damage for the fourth one. Indeed. All right. As it slashes and rakes across your body, it's going to also use its... Actually, since its turn rolled around, it refreshed all of its legendary actions. It's going to use one more legendary action at the end of its turn to go ahead and make one more melee weapon attack. Since it's particularly satisfied with a wicked, toothy, shadowy, billowing smile that these are landing and making purchase. It's a nat 1. It swings forth with its wings, and they get caught in debris as it flies by, and its wing locks up for a moment before he has to shatter the rock and break his wing free. God damn it. Okay. Fine. Piper, you're up.
I did my turn.
Oh, wait.
Xanon.
Malin. Fuck. Okay. I need to actually click buttons to move the initiative order forward to not confuse myself. Xanon and Ravik.
Okay. Quick question.
Yes.
Is Manic Roar... Well, what's the range on it?
Manic Roar range. Oh! The initiative order is on the layers. That's cool.
Question: which of these enemies are considered monsters and which are considered persons?
Like explicitly humanoid?
Yes, like for spells, like dominate monster and dominate person.
I think these would all of them at their current, at their creature type, they would fall under dominate monster.
Okay.
Let's see. I believe I sent you that information in DMs. Let me double check here. Let's see. Manic Roar. Why am I having trouble finding that? Do you want to go ahead and describe the ability for me?
Yeah. I imbue one target with the haste effect. They must concentrate on the effect, but doesn't affect other concentration.
Okay.
Okay.
In which case, since there's not a listed range, I would just say a target you can see.
Okay. Is that a action or bonus action?
I would say that's an action, most likely.
All right. Last question. When I empower it, how many targets can I affect for each point I spend?
I would say an additional target per point.
Okay.
And as far as targets explicitly just out of view for you at the moment, the only ones that would really fall under that would be Violet and Avery. Because they specifically place themselves behind debris and to be obscured from view.
Okay. In that case. Alright, I'm gonna use one power point and use Manic Roar on Venestra and Mira.
Okay, so Venestra and Amira are now both hasted.
I'll save those. Alright, bonus action. No, that's it. I'm just gonna have my bow ready. Ravik is gonna take the dodge action. And
Okay, dodge action, which means until the start of your next turn, attacks against you have disadvantage. This does not apply to saving throw attacks, of course, but should anything try and, of course, hit you with either a ranged or weapon attack, disadvantage in the attack. Okay. Cool. Awesome. Avery, you're up. Piccolo's on deck.
Okay. Avery, I think, can he see any of the enemies?
I'd say from your position, the one that you can see right now is the voyeur.
Okay.
Kind of ironic, given its name.
Where is it? Here we go. So I'm gonna try this. I'm not sure if it'll work or not. I want to try hold monster on it.
Go for it.
So that it needs to make a wisdom save with needs to be at least 18.
Wisdom save of 18 for the voyeur. Alrighty.
And actually, I'm gonna cast it on both the voyeur and the big king guy.
Okay. From where you're positioned, well, actually, at his size, you may be able to see the top of his head. Well, no, because if that were the case, he'd be able to see you guys. No,
Okay.
I'd say he's out of view.
All right, so just the voyeur.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Hold monster. And that was what kind of saving throw?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Fantastic. All right. And the DC to meet or beat.
Eight.
18?
That's what. Did you ask that multiple times, or am I going crazy?
I might have asked it multiple times. I don't know. My brain's full.
Okay.
But either way, she fails.
Awesome.
Okay. So, as you cast it out, she suddenly seems to relax. The eye dilates a little bit. And she starts to look toward you with an intent to act on whatever order she's given.
That was hold, not dominate.
Oh, hold. Okay. Fair enough. Is this your first time casting Hold Monster?
Yes. Well, the character probably not. The player,
Well,
yes.
as a player, yeah. Okay, what does the spell look like?
I imagine it kind of like some. Oh, this is gonna be good. It's like a leather leash that like wraps around their whatever arms or legs and like brings them to the
Beholder has
ground.
neither.
Like straps them to the ground.
Okay. So, magical
Pink,
leather
of
straps
course.
appear and pull it down to the ground. And it seems completely okay, if not a little bit into this. So,
Can I yell out, "Hey, leave that one to me"? Wait, no, I'm not gonna yell out. That'll break our cover. But I really want to just have fun with that one. Now that I got it.
Fair enough. Alrighty, you got bonus action and a movement action if you'd like to take them.
Don't know which are bonus actions. What bonus actions? Oh, maybe it's under actions and then bonus action. Here we go.
By the way, we are absolutely going to go past our normal ending time because I slept way later in today than I planned, so I'm more awake than I normally am. And the migraine is finally fucking fading, so I have the energy to go past our normal time. I will put it that way.
I'm okay with this because if the pattern with the baby
What is this?
repeats, I'm probably not going to get close to
Cool.
I think that's all I'm gonna do. Oh wait, how much moving's 30 feet? No, yeah, that's enough for me to move from where I am over to them.
There is another pillar up there that could also serve as another position of cover, but it would put you dangerously close to the voyeur.
That's fine, they're held unless they break out, which is possible.
Yeah.
Should be fine. And I'm not too squishy. So I think I'm gonna kind of make my way over to that other pillar, so at least I'm hidden from the king guy there. But closer to my prey.
Okay. Cool. In which case then, Vanestra, if you want to go ahead and move Avery up to that pillar that's a little bit closer to, oh, they're bound.
Yeah.
There we go. Alrighty, does that end your turn?
That ends my turn.
Fantastic. Piccolo is up with Violet on deck. In case Megan, you're around to be here and aware of that. So, Piccolo, seeing this whole rancid mess, I am so fucking tired of this shit. I just want to go home, and not this home. So please, if or whatever God may listen in this wretched place. His voice does not sound like it normally does. As you can tell, the mercury flowing through his throat seems to be also affecting his vocal cord. Mistress, if it even is you as well. And he coughs and chokes and sputters the mercury out of his throat. Please, just rip the proper living soul out of that big demon guy. He's gonna try and use divine intervention. Which will be a D100 he needs to get. Where's my D100? He needs to get a 20 or lower. Damn it. Okay, 50. Well, it was worth a shot. And he's going to himself go ahead and cast Spiritual Weapon as well. As he rushes forward to get in range to do so. Right over Malrin. As he summons forth, oddly enough, what looks like just a commonplace crop. A little on brand for the lair of the abyss you guys left.
Not on brand for Vinicius.
What is she gonna do with it?
It's just spiritual weapon crop.
Yeah, Piccolo's casting a spiritual weapon crop over Malrin, and he's going to go ahead and try and attack with it.
Oh my
Which
god.
he misses. He tried divine intervention to try and rip the soul out of Malrin to get that out of the way. Bummer, but hey, okay.
It's just said no.
He is about 20 feet closer to Malrin, kind of out in the open at the moment. It's about 4 squares forward. Alrighty. In which case, Violet, you're up. Halcyon's on deck.
Violet's gonna look over at Avery and say, I'm up. So I'm going to go and basically kill someone. Yes.
Rupp was going to attack Malrin, the Demon King there. Incubus King.
No, Violet's gonna take out Bitch Face McGee. So decided to attack Halcyon, considering that's a mountain situation.
Yeah.
So I need to be able to see the map. Can I see the map? Yeah, she's got enough space to run and grab that lady. 60 feet.
It was going after Malrin, not Malconthet. So, Demon King, dude. There we go.
She's gonna go after Malconthet. That's what's gonna happen. Where is Malconthet? Let's move that. She's gonna take a good old running start and take this woman's head off.
Okay, Crystal Dog bum rushing in.
Not just bum rushing in. She's gonna take the full-on jump and then bite this woman's head off.
All right, roll to hit.
Gonna bite. Wow. Natural 20 DM? Wow, that's...
Yeah, natural 20 hits.
What?
It's a natural 20
no.
that hits. That's how it works.
Oh no, I'm scared for Violet now. I'm scared that they're gonna have an angel moment with Violet. No, please.
You have a thing for that. You're good.
Uh-huh. She's gonna go ahead and rip this woman's head off if she can. So, see.
You take bite now.
Yes, we're gonna do bite. We're gonna do bite. Bite, 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 bite. She's gonna do, it says it's a 1d8 here, plus 4, and a plus 10 for the hit DC, so it's a 30, and it's gonna be a 1d8 plus 4. I don't know if that's, yeah, okay. How many of those do I get as enraging?
Normal attack amount.
Cho does not help me. Hold on. My level, I'm trying to see how many I get. I'll get
You
2
want to go ahead and
actions
use your
for-
sneak attack on this as well because you did multi-class into rogue.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and use our sneak attack plus that.
That'll double as well
Bonus.
because you did crit.
Which I don't have my second. Joe, do you have my secondary sheet with the sneak attack damage?
You're not that high into
Other than
rogue,
mine.
you do just get the additional d6.
Okay. We need to talk about the damage for this fight.
An additional double D6 is a potential of an extra 12 damage. That's nothing to sneeze at.
She gets 2 actions per turn. And her
Two
respawn.
attacks, not action. Leave.
Attacks per action 2.
Yep, sneak attack is once per turn, so.
Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and add that. So we're gonna add the D. So 1d8 plus 4 equals
1d8 times 2 plus 4.
that is a 7.
So 14 plus 4.
Okay, plus 4,
So 18.
18 plus the D6,
Yep.
which is also doubled, which is 6.
Alright. So plus 12, so that's a total of 30.
Mm-hmm.
Plus your strength modifier.
Strength modifier is a plus 4.
34.
And with my bonus action, which she's going to do after she takes that attack, or I get 2 attacks, right? Which means I can bite her again, yes?
Yep.
Okay, we're gonna bite her again. That is a 19, which makes it a 29 to hit.
29 does hit.
And with the 29, we get a 9 points of damage.
Plus 4.
Plus the 4, which is my 13.
Okay.
And then on top of that, we're gonna give her a radiant breath weapon straight to the face with our bonus action. Oh, wait. Do we rage this turn?
You'll need the bonus action to rage. So.
The bonus action would be the rage. Okay, there you go.
Okay. I'll go ahead and say that you're front loaded with the rage so that you get the additional plus 4 damage just overall there. So that was what, 13 plus
Yeah, and
4.
Yeah, plus 4.
So that's another 17 damage.
Yeah. I'm gonna pick up Halcyon while I make my way through there. It's sort of like a mount pickup from the side.
Yep, helps you. Oh, you beautiful woman. Let's fuck some things up.
Thank God. Just like these, like, okay. It's like the moment of I failed. Everything's horrible. I failed. We're here. This wasn't supposed to happen.
All right, in which case Halcyon's up. Go ahead and pull him up.
This Piper's rage needs to be at the big boy, and then I'm just gonna take
First
out
of all,
the scary
Love.
one.
You've been doing a great
Yep.
job. You're taking far too much pain. He touches the side of your face, and you heal 35 hit points. He's going to use his action for healing touch.
Oh, it's hot. It's hot. It's hot. It's real hot. Is she looking at least the least bit hurt at all?
Since that first bit of damage that you took for his sake, I mean, you're probably not looking...
I'm talking about her, not me. I'm good.
Oh yeah, both of them have been getting significantly hammered, not in the fun way, despite where they came from.
Damn. Emma, she's so disappointed. Mm-hmm.
Since Halcyon's mounted on you, he's not going to worry about movement for now.
Okay.
We're going to go ahead and move on to the voyeur's turn.
Does the voyeur just realize that he's gotten in over his head?
Nah.
Wow, he's real dumb.
Voyeur is having a grand old time being
The voyeur
paralyzed.
is loving this. Now, Hold Monster doesn't really do much for the eye stalks, so it is still going to go ahead and try and use those.
It's a horrible thing to leave out is the eye stalks.
See, I would think that paralysis would have affected the entire monster, but
Hold
I
on,
don't
let me double check.
I don't know.
The effect is
Hold
paralysis.
Monster.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can't move or speak, and automatically fails strength and dex saving throws. Yeah, also a crit if the attack is made within 5 feet of him.
Okay, paralyzed condition. Creature is incapacitated, can't move or speak. Creature automatically, yep. Attack rolls against creature have advantage. Any attack against and incapacitated means, of course, creature cannot take actions or reactions. Yeah, it's just sitting there tied up and loving this, but it can, however, make a saving throw at the end of its turn to attempt to succeed against the spell. So it can't do anything but try to break the effects of the spell. Let's go ahead and see if it manages it. Natural 1, no. It's loving this a little too much. You swear that that red-skinned face starts to turn slightly magenta.
I'm really wishing I did a frighten spell instead, because then I would have advantage on other ability checks.
Now, I believe Hold Monster you also have to concentrate on. Oh, am I correct?
That's correct, yeah.
Yep, okay. All right, it is
I'll
Malcontent's
double
turn.
check that, though. Come on. There we go. Yeah, concentration up to a minute.
Okay. Advantage not for that creature, for that saving throw. But either way, let's see here. All right. In which case, next up it is Malcontent. Let's go ahead and see what she wants to do. We're going to go ahead and have her. You know, she is completely and totally surrounded. So she's going to go ahead and try safer course of action. I'm going to go ahead and try a mass charm. Go ahead and try and charm everybody around her so that she can at least safer distance from this mess.
Everyone, including those who she can't see and who can't see her.
To clarify, this does clarify creatures she can see. So within 30 feet, that's going to involve. Oh, looks like Piccolo's just out of that range. Yeah, okay. And you are invisible. Also, the voyeur's out of that range, so it'll just be everybody kind of immediately around her. So I need Violet, Halcyon.
Can you charm a spiritual weapon?
No, you can't charm a spiritual weapon, but spiritual weapons can't make opportunity attacks.
Oh, okay.
So I need Violet, Venestra, Amira, and Halcyon all to make wisdom saving throws.
Is this a spell of an
So
extra?
19 plus 6, which is a 25.
25. Okay. This is a Technically, yes. I mean, it's considered an action ability, but considering Mass Charm is also itself a spell, we're going to call this a spell. And so to make this simple, just anybody who got below a 25.
What level is the spell slot?
What happened?
My throat.
She's dead?
Who's dead?
Joe, is she dead?
No. That X there is checking for distance and range.
Or-
Let's see. Well, you know what? No, it's not saying it's a normal 5e spell. So actually, okay, we won't count this as a spell. I'm double checking my rules here. It is a spell in 3.5, but I'm not seeing what level it's supposed to. It gets a little finicky. All right. Yep, wisdom save. Anybody who gets below 25, just let me know.
Not just for the people around her, right?
Now again, for condition's sake, it is considered a charm effect, so if you have any advantages against that, there is that.
Which I would if I was in range.
Yep, Vietnamera make it. Great. Violet.
Mm-hmm.
Wisdom saving throw?
I said 25.
Oh, 25, okay. Cool, and then... Yeah, alright, then... Halcyon's fine. Okay, cool. Alright, you guys all succeed. Okay, yeah. And of course, my dumbass looks back up at her sheet and notices she has Dimension Door and could have absolutely used that, but didn't. Fuck. Shit. Okay. Oh! She's gonna use a legendary action to go ahead and cast Dimension Door. Which will leave her with 2 for the remainder of the fight.
How hurt are they all looking?
The voyeur seems nonplussed, and Malconfit and Malrin both have definitely seen better days. They seem beaten, tattered, bloodied, definitely to a significant degree. And there's going to attempt a counterspell. Okay, and she's going to cast it at what level? Fourth. Okay, as she attempts to cast Dimension Door, and a magenta-colored brimstone doorway begins to appear, ripping itself out of the floor, it cracks, crackles, fizzles, and shatters. You little twat. And we move on from Malconfit's turn to Avoid a Hazard.
Nice.
Again, D6 for above, below, or colliding islands. Sorry, below, above, or colliding islands. All right, this time from below, which means you are moving faster than whatever's colliding with you. As actually, let's go ahead and see. I'm going to go ahead and... Yeah. Something large and metallic clangs up against the bottom of the large island and begins ripping through stone. I'm going to go ahead and need everybody to make dexterity saving throws to make sure that you don't get hit by a bunch of in this case, copper debris starts making its way up through the island as it further shatters. This will again be a DC 17.
Well, shit.
Okay.
Nestra and Mira have advantage.
Oh. Well, I rolled a 5, so I got 6.
Yeah, remember, if you're not proficient, add half your proficiency bonus because you guys are in the epic levels.
Okay, add half proficiency.
Not
So
like
5
it's
plus
gonna
3,
matter.
8 plus 1, so that's 9. Still not anywhere
9.
close.
Okay.
Do we get the +5 from the paladin?
You do.
Oh, then I barely. Wait, no. I am 60 feet away.
Plus 5 from what?
Saving throw if you're within range of Halcyon.
If in 30 feet, I am not.
Am I within 30 feet?
You are not. You're a decent bit away.
Okay,
Halcyon's kind of right in the middle
fail.
of this.
What is Halcyon's charisma? Says Venestra.
I would be though, right? Looks like just barely.
Just barely, I believe so. Halcyon's charisma is a +4.
9 plus 5. 14. Still not enough.
Everyone gets a +4 to saves if in 30 feet of Halcyon.
And how much damage? Because I clearly don't make this no matter how much we are adding to it.
Right. So, T2 plus.
Make what? Make what? What are we making?
Dex
Saving dex save. Okay.
27 points
call
of
Violet's name.
slashing damage as this copper begins to shatter upward and the shards begin to tear and rip across the forms of everyone nearby. This includes the other foes, so I'm going to roll for them as well.
Violet's made out of stone.
The map is, but again, at least as far as thematically what was going on, just because we didn't have the proper coloration for that, this is still the copper building that you guys were falling in.
I have a question. Is Violet's body cutting through the copper?
Depends on if you're trying to do that.
She's not really trying, but she is made out of amethyst.
Right, you're not bound by gravity here either, so there is that as well.
Okay.
Okay. Malrin succeeds. Malconthet succeeds. And the Voyeur rolled a nat 1 and does not have enough HP to survive this. So you watch
It is
this.
also paralyzed, so it don't matter anyway.
Yeah, they can't make a dex save.
It auto-fail. Oh, God. So-
it's dead, Jim.
He's going, and then suddenly Copper just.
That's a natural 20 on the deck save if we have to make a deck save.
Yes. If you make above a 17, you're good. Apparently.
And
the
as all
baby
this
was not
copper
okay with
shatters
that.
upward, you see this behemoth remnant exoskeleton of an old golem. Metal bound in faded and lost runes just careening upward toward the infinite sky above you. Still technically falling. Again, falling slower than you guys are.
Quick, Avery, go get it, says Vedestra.
It's not my turn.
We can use it for your mecha!
How much damage was it?
It's, I believe I said 27?
Is this something I could realistically teleport up and grab? Or would that be bad idea? 'cause
Given that
enemies
gravity's
are
not a
in the group?
factor here, you just take none if you're successful.
So, how much damage do we take?
27 if you failed. None if you succeeded. I rolled really well. Whoa.
After Voidic Hazard is Amira.
Yes.
Amira would hold on to her witch's hat as the falling platform they found themselves on was struck. Her scarf would flip up and give the queen the middle finger as she raised up her staff as a large lance of psychic energy hurtled out towards Malloran, attempting to impale him. Roll an
Okay.
intelligence saving throw.
Alright, as this magic lances out toward his skull. He does not have proficiency in intelligence saves, so that figures he was a former giant. One of whom was named Bob, the other was Knob, so... Okay, that is going to be a 19.
Needed a 20.
Ooh.
He is incapacitated and takes 76.
76 psychic damage. Okay. Roll damage. 25. Alrighty, not bad, not bad, not bad. No actions or reactions for Malrin. It. Oh wait, shit. He has advantage. Magic resistance. I didn't. Hold on. He's gonna use a legendary resistance. That second roll was also a failure. He's gonna use legendary resistance. He's got 2 of those left. For a moment, his body seems to almost lock down. You swear you see the veneer of a pathetic giant scared shitless underneath before the body raises again. Ugh. Old memories don't serve much but regret.
Bee would have a predatory grin on her face, finally taking some serious damage. As with a flap of her wings, she leapt toward the king. In a burst of shadowy energy, a companion from V's past materialized. Echo of protection. Haste used on an item. Action. Oh, haste used as an item action. As she proceeds to strike with her maul and punches into Malrun.
Okay, yeah. So in using Echo Protection, as she bursts forth towards the king, a shadowy sort of echo of a humanoid figure materializes next to her, part and parcel with a lot of these attacks. Let's see here. 11 plus 12 just hits. So the 8 plus 12 and the 8 plus 12 and the 2 plus 12 miss. 15 plus 12 hits, nat 20 hits. 12 plus 12 hits, 18 plus 12 hits, nat 20. Yep. Okay.
Oh, he's gonna be hurting after this.
Pretty much everything except for the 8s and the 2s hit. Which, yeah, 11 plus 12 just hit. His at least melee range AC specifically is 23. Seven out of 10 would make it again.
Damblage. Oh, there's your damage.
Pull out the calculator. Okay.
Those are not small numbers.
6 plus 5 plus 4 plus 8 plus 3 plus 5 plus 4 plus 6 plus 8 plus 5 plus 4 plus 20 plus 20 plus 10 plus 8 plus 18 plus 22 plus 10 plus 8 plus
Cool. So.
All right. Okay. Plus anyone within 30 feet of the red circle that she placed gets a +2 to their AC and saving throws and cannot be charmed.
What's the red circle again?
That is the location of her protective echo.
Mm-hmm.
which that is one of the things that her vestige can do.
I see.
All right. Very much looking like a beatdown from a JoJo episode. Bashing through shadow after shadow, shattering weapon after weapon in his wings. Suddenly, this demon looks anemic, very close on the edge of demise. But looking hateful and smiling all the same as it tries with a wheezing breath for an attempted legendary action to provoke rage. Each creature within 60 feet of Malrin must succeed a wisdom saving throw, or use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against a random creature within reach.
Would this be considered a charm effect?
This specifically would not.
Okay. Wisdom save, you say. But what I don't have, one, I don't have any melee weapons. Two, I don't have anyone within reach.
Yeah. If no one is within reach, you make a ranged weapon attack against a creature within range, throwing your weapon if necessary.
I'm a pure spellcaster.
All right, then you sit there mildly angry for a moment. As a side note, this attack is made with advantage and gains a +4 bonus to its damage roll.
I'm just out of range.
Save needed is a wisdom saving throw, DC 24.
Am I within 60 feet?
This will be within 60? Good question. Good question. You are just barely within 60 feet, yeah.
Oh, I thought it was out of range.
Oh.
Never mind.
Where were you, Pupper? Okay.
Oh shit. Wisdom
Is Ravik in range too?
It's a 25 if I'm in range. I don't know if I'm in range.
You are
25
absolutely
total?
within range of him. Okay. Yeah, so anybody
Looks
got
like
below
I did
24?
25.
Anybody who
Looks
got
like
below 24
everyone-
needs to make this deck.
And the
Wait.
DC was what?
24.
Huh.
Oh, I barely beat it.
Everyone's in range, okay.
We all fail. Or we both fail.
Anyone who happened to be looking in Avery's direction, you just see him flipping the guy, the double bird.
He takes 1d4 emotional damage. No.
Would that count as vicious mockery?
I don't have vicious mockery.
V and Amira both make it, and praise be the +2.
Yeah. Which again, for any of you immediately close to him, you get the +4 to that saving throw by being near Halcyon.
Okay, so who do I attack?
Anybody you can see with a random creature that you can see with either a melee or a ranged attack.
would be
Melee, since
Ravik,
it is
no?
a rage-based impulse, I would say melee would be the most likely because it's the first one that it suggests. So Ravik would be the only one in range. You're gonna have to attack
Melee.
your dragon, dude.
Well, I do have my bow in my hand.
Right. Bow is the option if you do not have a melee weapon.
Or if you don't have anyone in melee range.
Yeah. If no creatures are within reach, you make a ranged weapon attack. That's the distinction. So,
With my bow, I can reach everybody.
right, reach is defined as far as melee reach. As far as mechanically.
Okay.
So essentially within 5 feet of you, is there anybody?
Yeah, unless you have a reach weapon, in which case it's within 10 feet, either way.
Alright, attack with my katana.
Then Ravik would end up hitting you back because.
Well, Ravik wasn't in range for the effect. He's just gonna go.
Oh, he wasn't? Oh, it
Yeah,
looked like he was.
He just barely wasn't. Think.
But it misses.
Ah. They do share an HP pool.
Oh, okay. So if, hypothetically, if they were both in range and they both hit, would he take double damage from this?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. It would be a very fucked up game of stop hitting yourself.
Was there any bonuses on that attack?
You get a +4.
Okay, it hits. Never mind.
Oh, it hits. Okay. To both the hit and damage roll. Oh, it is also rolled at advantage. Sorry. Blue.
Okay, I'll roll again.
This is an enormously fucked legendary action.
Okay. $30 damage.
Ouch.
Wait, no, sorry. No, just 15.
Okay. And as quickly as the rage-filled impulse arrives, and you feel that blade carve across Ravik, and therefore the pain reflected on yourself, it leaves. As Piper, you're up.
Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to get my mouse to cooperate with me. Oh my god!
All good. Laptops are fun.
There we go. There we go.
I don't want to imagine that, Venestra. I refuse.
No, I'm double reading this just in case I'm reading this right. Okay, so I'm gonna cast Wrath of Nature.
Wrath of Nature, fantastic.
On top of what's her face?
Malcontet?
Yes.
The Succubus Queen.
I don't really having a hard time figuring out how this would work, but okay. How this spell works.
Go ahead and describe spell.
You call out the spirits of nature to rouse them against your energies. Choose a point you can see within range. The spirits cause trees, rocks, and grasses in a 60-foot cube centered on that point to become animated till the spell ends.
Okay. So the distinction there with how that spell typically works is that there's nature already around it to take advantage of.
Oh, okay. Do the rocks not count? Is there no rocks?
This is all made of copper.
Well, shit. Can I undo
Well,
that?
copper is a natural mineral, no?
Fair. Does it distinctively specify plant life?
It says trees, rocks, grass.
It could be considered a rock.
There's
no?
also roots and vines.
Okay. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna rule of coolness. I want you to go ahead and make me a wisdom check to see if you can Avatar: The Last Airbender metal bend for the first time. A little bit here. There's earth and metal.
No, I do not. It was a nat fucking 1.
Okay.
Plus 6.
You cast out the
Or
spell, and it, predictably, given your environment, unfortunately fizzles.
What Vanestra said, when we fell through the layers, did any debris get caught up?
Okay, fair point. Hold on. Let me, you know what? Yeah, hold on. Give me a high or
That's
low,
what I was
Amber.
figuring.
And didn't you mention that there was like a giant robot somewhere above us?
Careening upward, yeah. The lost shell
High.
of some ancient golem. High?
Yes.
88. Cast the spell, hoping against hope, praying that there's something of organic nature around, as you visibly do not see any sort of flora of any kind. But the platform beneath you again begins to shake, and beginning to shatter upward again through the copper is this horrific, demonic, twisted mockery of a redwood.
Nice.
Which does now what? Now that it's being manifested.
Well, if it's a tree, at the start of each of your turns, each of your enemies within 10 feet of any tree in the cube must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take D4 6 or 4d6 slashing damage from whipping branches.
Oh my god, whipping metal branches.
No, it's a redwood, so
Okay, given that this is a demonic corruption of a redwood, call that 4d6 piercing damage as they are being wrapped in tree teeth.
okay. Oh shit. That freaked me out for a second. So yeah, the 60-foot cube. That was cute.
Okay. And do they start taking that damage on the spell being summoned?
That doesn't specify. At the start of the spellcaster's turn, it says.
Okay, so it arrives and then they'll start taking damage later. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay, and then bonus action will be to attack with my spiritual weapon.
Attacking whom?
The Sakyu Queen.
Attack you, Queen. Alrighty.
Let's roll to actually hit. Please hit. 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Sweet. So she takes 13 force? Yeah, force damage.
13 force damage. Alrighty. Finally. Finally, you did something with that, darling.
Relay. That's the end of her turn. 'Cause I'm not getting in range. I'm not dumb.
Alrighty.
Now
Next
Big
up.
Boy's turn.
We have Malrin yet again. And you know what? He's going to go ahead and cast Spirit Guardian. He takes a deep breath, and the weapons that seem to comprise his wings begin to spin out in a whirlwind and hail of blades, almost like being the center of a blender. And he designates, of course, Malconfet to be unaffected by it. But anyone within range of a 15-foot sphere of him will be affected by this, which means it also does catch you, Ray. So,
Yes.
What do we have? Do we have to roll a save?
Wisdom saving throw, or take.
As a reaction, I
necrotic damage.
used. As a reaction, I used telenetic reprisal.
19 plus 6, which is 25.
Wait, but what's the save?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Plus, and I get a +6. Okay.
Plus the 4 from Halcyon.
+4 from Halcyon. Why does Vanestra keep saying +6 to saves?
Because of Vanestra's protection echo that she summoned.
Oh, okay. I also have that, so it's +6 and +4.
Yeah.
Oh, just +6.
Oh,
it's
just
a 2
okay.
and a
So
4.
it's the cumulative. Okay.
Okay. So 10 plus my 3 plus the 6, 19.
19. Okay. And of course, just because you guys are out of range, that means that Piccolo, Ravik, Xanon, and Piper are out of this. All right. Yeah, so for anybody who got below a 24, you take 18 necrotic damage. For anybody who got a 24 or higher, you take 9 necrotic damage.
And at that, I use my telekinetic reprisal. Now let me just check. You take damage a creature within 10 feet of me. So that it's close, but would you say that's within 10 feet of me? I assume each is 5. Each square is 5.
Yeah, you would be within 15.
Okay. Wait, within 15, not within 10?
Yeah.
Oh man.
There would have to be
maybe I
one
don't-
square between you and him to be a 10-foot range.
Damn.
Being
Maybe I
next to each
don't
other would be a
use
5 foot.
telekinetic reprisal then. That was unfortunate. That's my only reaction.
All good? All right. And Vanishing Smite. Wait, no, that's not it. Spiritual Spirit Guardians is an action, so he's going to. Okay. He's going to stay where he is. Next up, we have Xanon and Ravik.
Okay. Not much I can do. I'm just gonna attack with my bow.
Alrighty.
And I'm gonna use sharpshooter.
Okay. You going for Malrin or Malconthet?
Go for the queen.
Okay, Malconthet it is.
So I find it. There it is. Uh, 23 to hit.
23. 23 hits. And that was with the -5 from sharpshooter?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Vanessa. I do want to move up for the bonuses. What are the bonuses? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Both me and Ravik will move up within that range. That's 15 damage.
Alrighty.
1 is lightning.
Understood. Let's go ahead and see here. Alright, cool. In which case she takes 14 damage. As you see the electricity, she seems to almost moan in reaction to it. She's immune to it. And very into electroplay.
And 22 to hit.
22 just hits. Your AC is 22.
This one I'm gonna use I'm gonna expend 2 charges to make it a thunder arrow. She takes 18 damage, and each creature within 15 feet to make a Constitution saving throw.
Each creature or creature of your choice?
Each creature.
Okay. Within 15 feet?
Of her, yeah.
Okay. So that'll catch Violet, Halcyon, Venestra, Amira, and technically the Echo.
In what?
Can I change that? Can I change that to an ice shard arrow?
Since you haven't rolled the damage for it yet, sure, I'll allow that.
Yeah, so sorry.
It's all good.
Alright, so with the ice shard arrow, I can choose up to 3 targets within 30 feet of my original target. So I'll choose the other guy.
Okay, Malcolm Fit and Norin.
They each take... Hold on. Oh, they each take 1 cold damage.
1 cold damage, okay.
It's terrible.
It's nothing to sneeze at. Careful, darling. Might make my nipples hard.
I don't see her on the map. Where is she?
Small red ring right next to Halcyon.
Oh, okay.
My turn?
Yeah, that'll end my turn. Ravik will stay where he is.
Fair enough. Avery, you're up. Piccolo's on deck.
All right. I'm gonna hold monster again at a level that lets me I'm gonna first move about 10 feet to the right so that exactly. And I'm gonna use hold monster on both of our enemies. So each one of them will have to make a wisdom saving throw or be paralyzed.
Okay. Malcolm Fit first.
It has a range of 90 feet. He's in range easily. I see you're trying to measure. I'm like, no, he's good.
Malcolm Fit with a 22.
Oh, and buff range. Malcolm with a 22. He passes. She passes. She passes.
He shrugs it off. Darling, if you're going to tie me up, you might want to use rope.
Oh, it was going to be magical rope.
Alright, and then for Melrin, that's going to be a 30.
Oh, goddamn. He didn't even need to shrug it off. It just like...
Just looks at you.
Well, damn.
It was
Let
worth
me
a shot. If those landed, that could have put both of them in a very bad spot.
Action type. Oh no. Is there anything else I can do? Probably not. No. No, nope. That I am gonna run back behind cover just in case.
Fair enough. All right. And as you are running, just before you reach that cover, Malrin is going to use a legendary action for a ranged weapon attack as one weapon flings out of his shadow wings toward you. I will still give you the +2 for that buff to your AC for being undercover during that run. So add +2 to your AC in case it will cause this to miss. Not going to cause a crit to miss. I'm sorry. Jesus.
I think I'm now out of range from the bonuses, right? I imagined me moving back to where I came from, right behind, yeah, that run. So that I think would actually put me in range. Okay.
Okay, so that's going to be
+2, +4 AC.
20 force damage.
20 force damage, but what's a hit?
He rolled a natural 20.
Oh, okay. It's how much force damage?
20.
Force damage, Jesus. Okay.
As one seemingly shadow-built butcher's knife buries itself in your shoulder before it dissipates in shadow, leaving a blackened mark on your shoulder.
Really wishing I didn't go back into cover and just went into the fray, because I could have used Teleneck Reprisal, but whatever. It's fine. 20... You said 20 or 40?
20.
20.
Rolled kind of low.
Okay.
Alright, Piccolo's up. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a Gohan to step in front of, so...
You don't what?
He doesn't have a Gohan to step in front of. Alright.
Oh, right.
He's going to... Well, first of all, he's going to go ahead and try and... He's going to use his bonus action to... use his bonus action to move his spiritual weapon over to Malconfet and try and smack. Alright. Rolling to hit on the Succubus Queen. Yeah, 22 just hits her. Okay. That'll deal her 20 radiant damage. Is it? Knacks her across the face. Actually felt that. Who? Feel like I recognize this one. Do I know you? No, 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 no. You don't know me. And Violet, you're up.
Nope.
Does Piccolo move forward at all? No, he feels like he's at a healthy fuck no distance.
So Violet, how close is Violet to this woman?
You're right up on her.
Okay. Violet is going to turn her happy little butt around and just full on give her 2 radiant blasts to the face. Because fuck that.
Bitch, fuck you.
That's okay with the DM.
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
Hold ahead or whatever saving throw. Whatever you're doing. Make the rolls you gotta do to do it.
Well, I just gotta roll. How many d6 is that? How many d6 is a dragon's breath? It's
Okay, so it is a
66,
saving
right?
throw on her then.
It's
What sort of saving throw, of course?
I don't know if it has a saving throw. Dragon's breath doesn't have a saving throw, does
Yes,
it?
it does. It absolutely
It's gonna
does.
be a dexterity saving throw, wouldn't it be?
Yep. What's your spell save
Move out
DC?
of the way.
I don't know. I don't know what that is. I don't know what her spell save DC is.
For
Don't know where to find that. Hold on.
for a racial thing, it's usually going to be based on going to
I
be
have my sheet open.
8 plus the spellcasting modifier, which will be Constitution for Dragonborn. So 8 plus your Constitution mod plus proficiency.
So it'd be an 8. Hold on.
Not your saving throw modifier, just your
dexterity
flat
of
con
19.
modifier.
It'd be. It's technically the dexterity of.
Hold on. What's your con modifier?
I'm in rage, so dexterity goes up or down.
No. What's your con modifier?
My con matter is plus 10.
Not your saving
Hold
throw modifier, your flat Constitution.
Flat con. Hold on, Joe.
Okay.
The site can only go so fast.
All
You're
good.
asking us questions. So plus 5 to my con. I have a 20 for
Okay.
Constitution.
8 plus 5 plus proficiency, which at this level is 7.
Okay.
So that is a DC 20.
Uh-huh.
Right, she has to make a dexterity save versus DC 20.
Mm-hmm.
That's a total of 30, so she will take half damage from this.
I'm just gonna take one. There's 2 of them coming at her. It's 66. Hold on. Four. 17. 27. Hold on. Wait, what was that?
What was what?
Talking to my guinea pig. What was that? 47.
We wanted your attention, mother.
That's not okay. That's not a good type of attention. 9, 7. $23. Half of 23 is
After 23, since it rounds up, that'll be 12.
okay.
12 radiant. Okay.
You're gonna do another one. Got another one. I have one as a reactionary, and then I have one as the other one. I can use one as an action and one as a reaction.
Another dex save against DC 20.
Yep. Here's the roll ball.
Right, that one failed. Got a nat 4.
Seats. The 29, not 20, it's 19 plus 17 is 30 what?
19 plus 17 is 36.
Okay. 36.
Okay.
Radiant damage. Straight to the face.
Well, cool. 36 radiant damage. As you basically burp out a couple of radiant blasts in her general direction. You watch them begin to sear and almost run pallid the tone of her skin in some places. He looks at you with general disdain but amusement. Is that the little amethyst hound I've heard so much about? Trotting around our little home. Halcyon's up.
I'll let her know. It's like, you're a waste of time. That's all you hear her basically say. The comments in the back of her mind. Waste of time. Waste of time.
Okay, since Halcyon is on your back and well within range of this lady, he is going to... Especially since he's got dueling trait and only one melee weapon. He's going to go ahead and take, let's see how many attacks he can do. 2 swings. Let's see how this goes for him.
I'm really excited. This is going pretty well.
One of them's a nat 1. He takes 1 swing, needs to adjust to being on your back. Hit. And then takes 1 more swing upward. With a 23, that absolutely hits her. Which is going to deal 1d8 plus 7 slashing. So 10 slashing, and then an additional 5d8 radiant damage. From his enhanced divine strike. That'll be 8 plus 10, 18, 24 additional radiant damage. He slashes up, casting another radiant blast into her chest. He does not seem pleased, and she seems particularly hurt at this stage. Everyone's been reaming into her, again, not quite in the fun way. Boyer is dead. Malconthat's up. He's going to try to dimension door again. Given the situation and the rather messy situation at that she is in, he's going to try and get the fuck out of here. Looking up toward a particularly slowly falling piece of debris, he's going to try and cast Dimension Door. We'll see how this goes. Okay. He casts Dimension Door as another archway of brimstone and sort of magenta fire forms up. She steps through it. And you see a rays of brimstone.
Counterspell.
Counterspell, okay.
Does Venestra.
Oh. Alrighty. At what level?
Can you counterspell the spell that isn't being targeted at you?
Yeah, you can counterspell a spell that you are seeing casted,
Okay,
including escape spells like Dimension Door.
level
Does
5.
not work against
Fifth
racial
level.
people.
Dimension Door breaks and fizzles. Fucking! You just composed? You're not going to die here. You're fine.
Objection.
Legendary action. She's going to grab you, Violet.
Mm-hmm.
And attempt to drain and kiss. So she's going to go ahead and try to grapple you. Go ahead and roll me an athletics check.
While I have a mount on my back,
Uh-huh.
Halcyon is
Roll an
riding the
athletics check.
back. Okay. The natural 20 for the athletics check.
Plus?
Yeah, natural 20 for the athletics check.
Plus?
So, plus, hold on. Let me check what my athletics are. Yep. The plus 10 to my athletics. 30.
30. Yeah, no, she fails. She tries to grab onto you, you shake her off. Fuck. She's going to attempt to turn and run.
She's gonna turn and run?
He's gonna get an attack of opportunity on her.
Attack of opportunity from Halcyon and from Violet.
From Violet.
And then if
And from me.
Finestra has reach, that is also a thing as well.
The spiritual weapons.
Spiritual weapons do not get attack of opportunity.
Oh.
I have an ability called Overwatch.
Oh shit.
And I can attack anyone that moves within range of my ranged weapon.
Oh, nice. All right.
Can I use sharpshooter on it?
The
Can
sharpshooter.
we go in turn order? Yeah.
I would say, just to keep things simple, yeah, we'll go in turn order for the attacks of opportunity here. We'll go starting from top to bottom. So we're gonna go start Violet. Roll your attack of opportunity. Roll to hit.
I'm gonna let you know I'm gonna hit this lady with a full-on radiant blast. I've got the ability to do it as a reaction.
An attack of opportunity, if you do
Melee
not
attack.
have, an attack of opportunity is usually a melee attack unless you have Warcaster as a feat.
Well, with that natural 20 of the hit, I'm gonna go with the bite that I can do.
Sure thing.
Oh. Yum.
That is 2 8s for that attack. So she's gonna take +4 plus, yeah.
All right. So 20 piercing damage.
Yeah.
Fantastic. All right. Next, Halcyon's attack of opportunity. Going to be 26, which hits for him. Okay, it's going to be 5 plus. So 27 points of damage from him. All right. Next, I guess from Xanon with his Overwatch.
I do have Warcaster, so I'm going to use Eldritch Blast.
Fair enough.
Sorry, computer's lagging.
It's all good.
Okay, you said our AC was 22.
I did.
Okay, that's 5 damage, 11, and 10.
26 damage. Alrighty. And she's going to head down toward that corner rock there in the lower right. Again, since gravity is not necessarily a thing here, she can generally float. Alright. But yeah. As she tries to make her exit and all of you make your respective swings on her, you can see chunks of flesh getting ripped off. Her wings are getting torn to bits. She is not looking like she's in good shape. And the more damage she takes, the more obvious damage that Malrin has taken. is apparent as well. Neither of them are at all in a good spot.
Wait. She's taking damage. Is he taking damage too?
More so, it's easier to notice how much damage he's taking as his transformed visage is having less fidelity, and it's looking more and more like the mutated corpse of some or former giant.
Next is the hazard.
Yes, indeed. Rolling a d6 to see if it comes from below, above, or colliding islands. It'd be really fun if we actually get one of each. We'll see. Okay, below again. Damn. Came from behind. Surprise butt sex. No. All right, so 2 below. All right, let me just go ahead and roll to see what variety here. Okay. So it comes from below, technically an island collision. On the subject of that pickle token that you had earlier, Venestra, a large, mostly shattered, though flaccid in its design, copper phallus reaches up through the bottom of this copper platform that you are all on. I'm gonna need everybody to go ahead and roll dex saves versus bludgeoning damage.
You just hear from behind the rock, "Fuck, we've been penetrated!"
Have been. God damn it. Digital dice don't like me.
Roll dex, you said?
Dexterity saves.
Yep.
All right.
And again, on a success, DC 17, no damage is taken.
All right, that's 13 plus 3, and then plus
Malron's
4
fine.
from
Malcolm, that's
Halcyon.
Yep. Halcyon is absolutely fine. Piccolo's fine.
Yeah, so I am fine because I got 16 plus 4, soft 20. If we're still getting Venestra's thing, that's a 22.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Oh, by the way, when he yells, "Fuck, we're being penetrated," it's the same energy as Blitz from Hell of a Boss going, "Fuck, a new hole!"
Fair enough. Alright, with that, both Malrin and Malconfet are going to use legendary actions. And as they are abyssally bound, they're going to use their bound action.
Are they doing Jace's and Bardis special technique? And Bardis special technique? I don't know who those are. So. It sounds like Dragon's right, Mike.
Well, they're going to use Abyssal Joining. Now, I'm going to call this a vote. Whichever vote gets highest will determine which of these demons sacrifices their remaining HP to the other to initiate their mythic stage.
Oh.
We need the dude's soul.
Malrin, Malconfet.
Do you need...
They are. Don't look directly at it, says Pedestra.
If we need the dude's soul, then shouldn't we vote that the little one get absorbed?
But to you guys, whichever one you decide is either more important to be keeping around and therefore buffing.
more so asking the players.
Yeah, because we need his soul.
Yeah, buff the guy. Mm-hmm.
Buff the guy, it's fine.
3 for buff the
Fine.
guy. Still missing from Megan and Xanon.
I would buff the guy because I need to grab the soul out of the body.
Yep. All right, Xanon, you. Well, by now we have a majority, so.
Save the soul.
Yeah.
Everybody save the soul!
We can even put him in another body, but we just need to take his soul out. There is a soul cage on Violet's neck for a reason.
Okay. Both of their wings extend out far beyond their natural limits, as suddenly Malconthet shatters, her shadow-like essence careening toward Malrin, and emboldening and emblazoning his form as he begins to glow in intensive crimson, and more of this copper structure that you stand upon begins to crumble and shatter. As he regains... Grabbing the dice for his HP regain. As a side note, previously he was on 3 HP. You guys
And
are real close.
What? Whose turn? Is it Malconthet's turn, right? No, we had our hazard.
They both used their remaining legendary actions to jump 1 into the mythic stage because they were both on the field.
Wait, so do legendary actions happen independent of turn order?
Yes, they do.
Okay.
And they recharge on the turn of the creature that's using. Okay. 1, 2, 4, 10, 14, 20, 30,
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out where we are.
41. James. Malrin regains 123 hit points.
That was more than I thought they was left in that other person. Okay.
The stronger one by far was Malconthet.
I wouldn't have expected that since she's so much smaller.
Well,
Big things.
he did make him.
Packages. So what you're saying is he's gonna die.
Me and Amira go.
Oh,
And for now, oh, I made a mistake. He doesn't have legendary actions left. What the fuck? Okay.
Bop, 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 bop.
whap whap.
Oh god. Okay. Well, this ought to be fun.
Amira would raise her staff, conjuring another volley of eldritch spears, sending them hurtling towards Malrin. Got
Okay.
a 30, a 24, a nat 20 plus 12, a 31, and a 14.
14 misses. Everything else hits. Shit.
Vi and Amira are still hasted.
Oh yeah, you guys get a hasted action. You can make one more attack if you want to. Or in this case, cast one more spell. Amira ain't gonna bog something with her staff, I mean. An attack with a weapon action. Okay, well, fair. Alright, so 20 plus 16, that's 36, plus 10, that's 46. Okay.
Wait, that third one confuses me. Yeah, 8 plus 5 equals 13. Times 2 would be 26, right? Not
13
16?
times 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I figured. I got it.
Alright, 56 damage. He's not looking okay. He went from God. Okay.
Luke spent too much time in his 20s smoking.
V would grin as she continued her assault against Malrin, as well striking alongside Amira's volley of spears. Wow, that's a lot of numbers.
I'm just gonna make this simple. 4 of those do not hit.
Four, 5, 6 hits. Calculator time.
Yeah, no, I only need to really read the first 2 rows. So how do you want to do this?
Oh, and one of them has a nat 20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
B would just go for the head with her maul to knock the guy's head off before soul caging his soul.
All right. As this man is getting pummeled with eldritch spears and basically JoJo hammered, suddenly one swing goes cracking against this demon lord's head, and in his glorious glowing crimson form, suddenly, like a shattered light bulb, the glow completely dissipates. The head Gallagher's. And the soul is in that same moment ripped into the cage. And the platform you all stand on is rapidly crumbling as you all continue to fall. Members of Zavor, official and not. What are you doing?
We're gonna use our ripcord because I have a ripcord that takes us back to the other realm.
We gotta get back to the layer we were before.
You also got a walk ability from Finestra as well, and there are a number of apparently interesting things that passed by you guys.
I'm gonna literally walk over to Vanessa, like float over, considering we have wings. We're gonna float over. Can we walk back to that demon realm and drop the mushrooms that Amber has so painstakingly made?
The entire... Yes. Yes, it did. Or at least as much of it as you can see. It's been blown to bits. I mean, to clarify, is there anything that you're looking for to see if it's not been included in this rubble? Locate the treasure vault. You know, go ahead and give me a general perception to see if there's anything that looks like it would contain treasures that's falling among this infinite gravitational mess.
Can I help her to give her advantage?
With perception, since that's really I'd say you both can make separate rolls. The way that kind of generally works. 17 plus 16, making for a 33.
Avery would,
10.
Yeah, I'd say, given the amount of time you guys have with this falling infinite expanse, you have enough time to gather up the bodies. But as far as something that seemingly contains a treasure vault, there's an old adage about the male organ that is sometimes referred to as the family jewels, as you look up toward a careening piece of the castle that you swear seems to have a pair of rounded vault locks at the bottom of a fairly long, winding hall-like tower. No, I'm not sorry.
Avery's kind of hobbling his way back to the group. Burn marks on his legs. He's got a wound in his side from the explosive flying weapons.
Violet's going to toss Avery onto her back with Halcyon. Good job. That's all she's got to say.
I'm gonna
This is why I don't like to fight.
I'm gonna channel Divinity, preserve life, get hit 50 HP back, my guy.
Cool.
The stab wound completely heals, and he's just left with some slight redness where the burns were.
Yeah, Vanessa is asking to clarify, is that for everybody or just you?
Specifically for Avery, because I can only do 50 at once. But
okay.
he's kind of the most hurt of all of us.
You recover 58 points. Now, I also have a question for cosmetic reasons. Given that that particular injury came from a very powerful boss character, would you like to retain that as a scar?
Nah. I've got enough scars under the disguise.
Do you want me to grab the weapons or the wings, whatever it is?
Yeah, I'm assuming that given where you guys are, you have enough time to grab the bodies, and I'm assuming that you guys have done so. I'm not gonna make you roll to grab it, 'cause they're there. The only thing that might be kind of hard to recover would be the pieces of the voyeur. But you can certainly try.
I can do without pieces of layers.
Can I grab the? In that image, it had like these skull breast like bra bits. I want to grab those.
You want to try and recover whatever's left of the perceived shredded skull bra?
Yeah.
Okay. It being a beholder, you
cast
realize
mending
that those
on
are
it.
leftover parts of its flesh that were
Is
grown almost like.
But they're
plummet.
hardened parts, right? So it could
Yeah.
be worn just like you would a scale.
We'll consider this a
armor
monster
or
harvesting in this case. So go ahead and roll me a survival check
chitin
if you want to do
plate,
this.
like, yeah.
Yeah.
Survival. Okay.
Yeah, we'll consider this monster harvesting if you want to do this here.
Mm-hmm. That's not bad. Survival is a +3. Do I still get plus on checks? Do I get plus on checks?
You do not.
Anything? Okay. So that's a soft 15.
Soft 15.
Oh, if you want V can help, she's got a +16.
Yeah.
A what? Okay.
Given
Yes,
the
if you
delicate
would-
nature of this harvesting, without help, it may take you more time to do this right here than you would have for this to be safe. So, given help, since you've already rolled, let's have V roll separately and see if that may reasonably accelerate the time.
For what?
Trying to
How do I roll?
harvest the bull bra from the voyeur.
Well, I've got a 19. Does that do
20.
anything for us?
Okay, 3 people helping? Within the span of like 3 minutes, you all appropriately managed to harvest the breastplate. That is what it's called. I'm not sorry.
No, that's good.
You mean the boobs?
Yes. You carve off the exoskeleton that looked very much like a bone bra off of this thing. And it is, for all intents and purposes, it is referred to as the breastplate.
Avery grows the appropriately sized boobs and and equips them immediately.
Okay. Okay, so you place decaying beholder flesh right against your bear skin. Okay.
Huh?
A little bit of viscera drips down his chest. All right. In the meantime, Venestra is traveling up toward the copper balls that seem to have a couple of treasure vaults within them, up toward where the treasure is seemingly stored. Going to collect the family jewels.
Well, yeah.
I'm so glad this particular arc is getting close to ending, so I don't have to keep making these fucking puns. Amir, would you, I'm assuming so. Is anybody looking to also get whatever's left of the voyeur as well? Because, I mean, even just speaking above table, beholder eye stalks can be turned into wands. If no, it's totally fine.
Sure, why not?
Fair enough. Collect everything. Okay. Yeah, again, I'm assuming you guys are collecting all the body parts and shit. We'll go over what the hell you're able to get, given the right checks and everything. But, all right. So V and Amira are flying up toward the balls. What is everybody else doing?
Whatever I don't know, whatever everybody wants us to do. I'm being supportive. We're not supposed to be here. Violet's trying to untap.
I'm chilling with Violet till we're ready to go.
What part of the palace is this?
The boobs.
Okay, you guys are flying up and away from the boobs toward the leftover.
I have a question. Does this item add anything to my AC I just got?
Not yet. You'll have to do some skirmishing checks to turn it into something usable. Right now, it's just cosmetic.
Okay.
All right. So V and Amira, I would say at this point, since you guys have the fly speed that you do, manage to get up to those vaults within a few minutes. Your allies down below on the platform are fucking tiny, and they're getting smaller as they are falling much faster than that is. So what would you like to do? How big are the balls? So how do I put this? So, relatively speaking, each one, I would say, is about the size, relatively, of a large semi-truck. And they are bound together by a thin copper membrane. Could V and Amira increase the speed it falls so it matches potentially then? I mean, by getting up and behind it, you could certainly attempt to push. Given the limited factor that gravity is here, I'm going to go ahead and say that you can make either a strength or spellcasting check of your choice. And I would say athletics or spellcasting of your choice. To go ahead and by spellcasting, I mean whichever, plus proficiency, whatever your stat is for your spellcasting normally. In this case, I think would be charisma plus proficiency, so to try and push these down and get them to accelerate back toward where your allies are. Give the balls a nice push. 29 and 26. Okay. Together, starts accelerating slowly. Each of you notice that the structure which originally came careening up through the platform from beneath you starts getting larger and larger as it gets closer and closer, starting to slowly accelerate. So, I'm going to need everybody just to roll a D100, and I'm going to take the average, see whether this collides safely or proceeds to be another void hazard.
Everyone rolls the
Would it
100.
be possible for me to assist?
What the percentile is.
Mm-hmm.
I got a 99. That's nice.
I got a 91.
35.
All right. Percentile from Venestra. Nice. And finally, percentile from Amber. Oh, 58. Okay. Okay. And then finally, divided by 5. Okay, fuck it. I'll allow it. That's close enough to 69. That is a 70.4.
Yay.
As the as the balls rest gently on the breasts. What are you all going to do?
Oh my god.
I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm just gonna let them figure out what to do.
Avery's just gonna kind of sit there, but he's got a big old grin.
I will assist Lunastro with whatever she's trying to do.
Oh yeah, you found the art, did you? Venestra? The full art that I used for that fucking thing.
Yeah.
As Amber
God,
puts it, gotta empty the balls. Okay. Alright, Venamir would get to work with cracking open the vault. Hopefully, it's not a tough nut. I mean, how do you want to do this? Do you want to brute force it? Do you want a sleight of hand? Knock. Okay, couple of knock spells. The enchantments that magically held these vaults closed and were designed to destroy the contents within no longer function. For the nature of what happened to this place already. What opens up within are a number of treasures, gold, statuettes, a lot of different things. It looks not dissimilar to a dragon's hoard. There are also a number of skeletons, some of which covered in runes, some of which from abnormal races that seemingly may have value outside of normal mortality. And also, perhaps to Piper's chagrin, a number of organs held aloft in formaldehyde jars as themselves prized possessions. Taking whatever time you guys need to do to collect all of this, we'll go over what you've managed to fully collect, though the board in and of itself, aside from just scooping it all in, may take an investigation to find things that are particularly of interesting note. So, as it's all collected, And you guys continue to careen off into the void. What do you do? Violet did say she does have that pull string thing.
Well, it literally will take us back to Sharni.
For Avery Sick, are there any golden garments? There is shiny stripper attire a la carte. We're both hooker and gigolo alike.
I've got so much. I've got so much of it. I don't need any more.
Lies. All right. So, how do you guys want to leave here? Do you want to walk, go to another layer of the abyss, or do you want to pull string and go straight back to?
There's 2 pull cords. I can either take us back to actually Violet's traditional home, which is the other one that I can take us back to, which is on the one she hasn't used.
Okay. So
we don't lose everything, because if we go back to Sharni, we end up in the castle and everything that's evil burns up.
Okay. So what I'm getting here is Amethyst Haven, basically, which is where that area was for Violet. You can go back to the Feywild. You can go back to...
It's not going to be... It's going to be Kirin. She's got to pull forward to her original home. She hasn't used it. It was one of the wishes that she got at the end of the campaign last year.
Venestra asked, will we be able to dismantle any runes from the vaults to use later?
With the appropriate research checks and Arcana checks, maybe. That'll take its own sort of dedicated time to attempt. Okay. You guys have a couple of options. And it looks like Sharni,
yeah.
the continent of Kirin, which is a frozen, basically North Pole environment. But it would be the native home of many of the snow elves. It would be a very stark change in scenery. Oh, I would say this wouldn't be something that would be done. That would have to take devoted time to answer your question there, Venestra.
There would be a portal to the Feywild there, so they could go to the Feywild again and get the booms, and we could go back to the city where Piper's from.
Yes, you guys could also return. You guys do also actually need to return to Rivenheart. That is a thing.
Oh my God, Joe, let me finish.
Sorry.
In Kirin, there is a portal that goes to the Feywild that it leads to Piff's court through the Feywild. It's a cross between Piff's court and Brienne's court, where those two meet.
Okay.
Because remember, they used to worship Brienne. They used to worship Piff in that city.
Yeah. But as Piper brings up as well, probably best to go back to Rivenheart first, as that needs to be destroyed so that the invasion in its totality can get stopped.
Oh, I thought that's where we were going. I guess I'm just...
Right, you guys are still on the falling debris, is the point right now. So the point right now is where to go from. That's what I'm getting.
Well, I thought that's where we were going, is we're going back to Rivenheart, dropping the mushrooms and then leaving.
Okay. So the goal is to go back to Rivenheart. Do you guys want to do Venestra's walk ability then?
Yes, so we need to do it quickly because we can't stay here longer than 4 or 5 hours. We will get caught by whatever's chasing Angel.
Okay.
Because it knows the Violet.
Can I collect a few shards of the copper?
2 shards of the what?
Copper Palace.
Oh, sure. It's easy enough to grab debris. All right. In which case, then, you guys start the walk. Passing slowly as that sort of visual bleeding begins to happen again. that sense of falling, that terrible wind ceases. That sense of gravity and center begins to return. Feel, at least finally, in some regard, momentary permission to take a breath.
Violet is focused. We're gonna get this done.
You doing okay? He puts his Halcyon puts his hand against your face and heals you for another 35 hit points.
I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine.
Sure.
I'm just trying to get us out of here before a dragon gets our smell in its nose.
It will be okay. You're short enough work of it. You all arrive in the midst of some relative chaos. Back in the city of Rivenheart, there are voyhairs all over the place, and not the kind that were normally there. Busy attacking, dragging, grabbing, and in all-out conflict with a number of succubi and incubi here in the city.
Can I shapeshift? Like, I obviously can't get rid of my legs, but these aren't really intelligent creatures, right? So if I make myself pink and kind of vaguely similar to them with the bone raw, would they? Oh, beholders are very smart.
They are
okay.
Incredibly intelligent. These ones that you guys created just had instinct masking some of that.
I still kind of want to try to pretend one of them.
I have a question. Can Violet sense that he's about to do something stupid considering they're mentally connected?
I mean, since you guys are mentally connected at the moment, yeah. Deception and insight kind of fails to be a factor when there's that going on.
You see him kind of looking at his bones.
Looks at him. You think that little, hidden image that you have right now, when they actually are able to see through everything and kill your magic, is a good idea?
It's not magic, though.
It's still a disguise run by a spell, yes.
We would look up to Piper and Violet. Well, we're back. What do we wish to do next? We would try to show up out front of the magic shop.
I guess
the one
not
that you guys
this.
robbed?
Hold on, Joe. Let me finish this conversation with Avery.
Sorry, I'm just reciting the interjection from that side.
I get that.
Oh, that was a person start there.
I think that we decide that we're not going to put you where you can't fight anyone and get eaten like your fish bait.
Okay.
It is a funny idea, though. I'm not gonna lie, it'd be hilarious. But it's not going to work. I'm so sorry. They're a lot smarter than you think they are.
Okay. He's just like a defeated child right now.
I'll introduce you to Nyx, and you'll understand what I mean. He's fun to talk to. Quite dizzying intellect.
Can I crawl into your fur now?
Yes.
What the fuck?
Deputy, please. Just don't get yourself killed. Please.
That is what a direct question, the kind that you get only from a direct mental link, sounds like.
Yeah.
And you guys do appear in front of the magic shop that previously you chose not to immediately rob. As what you did rob was the potion shop to get a hold of, some obscuring aphrodisiacs. But this does come with a number of voice-enchanted recreational objects. Cursed, but recreational.
If I remember Right? We didn't want anything in this. I don't want anything on that live list.
Can we take everything?
Didn't I get the blanket though?
Yes, you have the blanket.
That
We're
was the
going to get
potion
it
shop that had
cleansed.
some of the other things.
Oh.
If you guys want to rob
No,
this joint,
no, the
go
potion
for it.
shop is not. Potion shop is not where he got the blanket. He got it in this shop. It was the one that had that really strange blanket.
Right.
And I was like, you could take the blanket, but just we're gonna have to get it cleansed. That's what she tells him.
The shopkeep who was previously present in the shop is nowhere to be seen, and the glass that initially acted as a preview into the shop is not intact. It has been thoroughly shattered. And many of the shelves have been tossed, broken, and blasted in many respects.
I don't think we should take things. I think we should put the mushrooms down. We already have so many items to go through. I think we have more than enough. I think we need to leave. Violet's like, I'm ready to go home. I want a sandwich.
I'm just sorry, my brain immediately went to TF2. I want a sandwich.
Fucking heavy.
Technically, it's a tank.
Oh my gosh! Now I need to see Violet with a heavy machine gun.
With the Clifford heavy machine gun.
Oh,
Oh my
God.
god.
Piper's the medic.
Ah! Oh, Avery's the fucking scout.
I'm gonna go out there. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get the thing that I need to get. What?
Ravik's the sniper.
Why is Ravik the soldier?
No, Ravik's the sniper.
No.
I agree with Finestra.
No, isn't he? Hold on. It's a quick 5-minute job. Stuffing things into a bag and then we can get out. I mean, if you guys want to raid the shelves with reckless abandon, be my guest. But
she looks over, she goes, Violet goes, I will give you 15 minutes. I do not want to stay in the abyss a moment longer. I have finished my job. We have killed the monster. All Piper has to do is drop the mushrooms and we're done. We get to go home and sleep in a nice warm bed where we can actually take a bath and actually get rest for once. For another 5 minutes before we have to go on a political mission with Amy.
I run into the store.
I just want to go make my robot. I want to meet Farah.
If you want, of course you can meet Farah. There's just a lot of things going on.
By the way, this is a retroactive question. I don't do this too often. Did anyone, as things were flying by, attempt to pursue the leftover golem?
I tried asking about it, but there was too much going on.
Golem? Yeah, y'all were talking over each other. Golem? What are you talking about?
One of the voidic hazards was a golem shell that ended up blasting through the floor of the platform that you guys were on.
Do we have enough room to take a giant shell with us?
You guys have a number of extra dimensional spaces that you could feasibly hide something that big in.
We have a lot of large things in those bags, Joe. They do have a capacity limit. It's up to the DM if he's going to let us limitly move past the capacity limit. If you're saying yes, then yes, we grabbed the golem. Okay. If Avery wanted it, I'm probably betting you that Violet's carrying it in her teeth going, we need to go home now.
Wasn't it too heavy? I would have meant. I picture a giant golem.
Yeah, I will say, too big to carry in her teeth, but plenty. It was fine enough for V to put in her Finestra, to put in one of her demi-planes.
Oh, phew. Let's go home.
Just for the sake of time, so we don't have to go through it all, can we just say that during the mix, someone did grab it and put it in that demi-plane?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And as far as the specifics of some of that loot, I'm not going to go over that this session. But
where is Amber?
She is typing things in general chat. As far as her sides of some of this interaction, right now I think because she is
Putting baby down?
and in bathroom. So she is trying to type out some of this. I'm sure she can still hear us because she does have that Bluetooth headset. So, yeah.
Oh, and Amira says, "Correction, Violet. You'll likely not be resting. Wedding, honeymoon, breeding."
That is horribly blunt. How dare you?
But factual.
Starting to think I don't like your friends very much.
I'm starting to
There's
think
little chuckles from in Violet's fur.
Just leave it alone. Halcyon, we'll get home.
You guys
And
are
I
able
can-
to take a quick amount of time, looting the store with reckless abandon. Continue with your dialogue. Sorry.
Are we dropping the mushrooms at some point?
Is there somewhere specific you'd like to choose to do so, or you're just dropping it?
She said, I'm going to repeat the plan again because it's like nobody listening. She wants
It's
to do
not
it
that
in
I'm not
the-
listening, it's that my brain's hit some resets in the last few weeks. I apologize. Continue.
This is the same plan that has been for 6 months. Finding the center of the city and dropping the mushrooms in the center of the city like she did at the other space.
Okay. Easy enough to do with the map that you guys acquired. Finding at least relatively to what you could find, the closest approximation to the center, dropping the mushrooms there,
And then leaving.
and then leaving.
I vote that we go to Kidding. But that's my vote. We haven't decided where we're going. Because we can go to Sharni, but the minute we get to Sharni, everything that's evil in this bag is going to burn. So we need to make that decision now. I vote Kidding first.
Where's that place?
It's the very far north of Zaria.
As far as the world map, it is a very small frozen northern island. But it is,
It's not small.
I mean, relative to the rest of the mass continent, it's small.
It's becoming much larger.
Yeah.
It's gonna be more growing.
I've
It's
never
like
been
a
there.
baby.
Rarely
Nestor
anybody's been there, frankly.
Nestor says we do need to get it purified.
That's right. If we're going to do that before we get into angel space, we need to get everything purified. So we do need someone with
I
that
see.
ability. And the elves, considering my uncle and my aunt are back in some sort of normalcy, we might be able to get somebody they know to basically cleanse everything. Because I don't want to ask him for that kind of thing, because he gets mad.
Piper says she has removed curse.
That would be great. Like mass removals.
We can also train in the snow, in the mountains.
It's not really mountains. It's more like, well, there's some.
Monkey. Is it really a good idea to hand a monkey a power tool like that? I feel like someone's gonna get hurt.
Someone's gonna get cut in half. That's a power wash.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Someone's gonna get seriously injured.
Okay, on topic. We're getting distracted by the name. Where are you guys going?
Training on cold. I vote for Kidding.
I haven't been home in 400 years. This will be the first time I have been home. I went back 2 years ago, but only for a moment. More or less to kill a hag and then leave.
Kidding is that sort of small segment right up there in the top right in the world map there.
It's a lot bigger than it looks now. It's been 2 years. It's had time to grow a little bit. That's why there's been earth tremors in certain places.
All right.
Joe, the orb is is no longer flat. We have turned it from a donut into an actual circle. It is slowly becoming a circle again. It's slowly
So,
becoming
just
an orb.
hold on. Just clarifying brass tacks. Is everybody good with traveling to the island continent of Kirin?
Yeah.
You good, Brick?
After we're done here.
Tired.
Okay.
It's 1:14.
Yeah.
And we're about to end the session. I'm just wondering whether that's going to happen here in Rivenheart